Okay. Yay, we're live. High five, we're live. Oh my goodness. Hold up. Woo. Hey everybody. We're back. We're back and better than ever. Oh my goodness. Okay. I don't know what happens with the connection and everything on the previous live that we had already started and set up. Unfortunately, that was not clearly working very well. So we're back. Hey, Siva. Hey, friend. Hey. What's good with you? Or Siva. Now I know. Now I know how to say your name correctly. And I looked, it was 111 when I said that. Yay. Hey, Jason. Oh, okay. Oh, no. Okay, so Monica sent a PayPal for Torgus and the Restless, but she's going to be tied up for another hour. Monica, that's okay, boo. I have also Kenya on the list if she, once she makes her way back over here. And sorry, I couldn't figure out a way to turn the monetization off. So if you guys are hung up with ad stuff, I try to turn it off. I don't usually have it on for these. But let me know if it's annoying or weird. I was just trying to like get in here as quickly as I could. That was my goal. Get in there fast because they've already been waiting. All right. So now I understand that maybe once I move, because I have to move in the next few months. So less than 6 months. I got to be moving on again. Once again, it's a lot going on in my life at the moment. So, but once I am able to move, maybe where I will live again, the next place I live I'll have less technical challenges, but I do my best with my current situation. You know what I mean? You can only do what you can do. But it wasn't weird before. Like before when I've been on streaming on the phone and even with my mic, it's not the best mic. I know that. I know better. Should got myself like a Rode or something, but was also trying to save some money, some shmoney. But apparently that mic is not great, and we were having some issues with the video as well. YouTube Premium. Will that solve my problems? Will YouTube Premium solve my problems? I feel like they should pay me because I make money for them, right? They already take so if you guys didn't know this, I'm just killing some time while we get people in the room and stuff like that, and I get my list together. But if you guys didn't know, YouTube takes a 40% cut of whatever revenue that you bring in through the platform. It's not like I really make money on YouTube anyways at all. Like don't get started a channel to try to make money. That's number one. Do it only because you're passionate about what it is that you're doing. You know what I mean? Don't do it for money. It shouldn't be for that. I'm not saying some people don't make money, but if that's your objective, you're going to be sorely disappointed. Do it because you feel passionate about it, just like you do any other hobby or anything that you're interested in. Or if you feel called to read tarot because you really want to help people with it or something like that, you know what I mean? But don't make money your objective. You know what I mean? That's my advice. But yeah, they do take 40%. And PayPal, because I have a business, so PayPal takes a little bit, but not as much as like Actually, so does all of them. They all take something because these are all my business accounts. So, because My Taropist is a trademark for my actual other business, so is owned by is a DBA for and trademarked by my other business. So everything is on the up and up in Jessica lands. I try to do things that way. Olá, João. Boa noite. Tudo bem contigo? Okay. Okay, João. Why'd you send pounds? Euros. On PayPal. Are you in the UK, João? Oh, maybe you told us that. Okay. No, that's okay. I just was curious, like why it wasn't euros. Oh, okay, you are in the UK. Okay. Oh, okay. If you watch ad free through premium. Oh, that's what you were saying, Siva. Okay. But by all means, start a YouTube channel. Like it's a lot of fun, and you can build community, make new friends. Like it's fun. But I've seen people get on YouTube, like start YouTube channels, because they are trying to make money and that's their main objective, and they get burnt out and frustrated really quickly. And I think that's sad and unfortunate. Like by all means do it. I'm not saying don't do it. I'm just saying don't do it for that objective. Do it because for other reasons, like you enjoy whatever it is like that you started the channel for. You love playing video games. You want to share that with other people, or find people who like to play the game that you like to play, or or you like you like traveling and you like sharing your adventures with people or whatever, or you're really handy in a particular thing and you want to teach other people how to do that thing or whatever it is. Like, do you know what I'm saying? Those are good reasons to do it, not money. All right, I'm making my list. So I have Kenya on the list, and then I have Monica number 2. I have Jason number 3. And I got I was looking for you, João. I'm gonna find you. I had to refresh. João, that's so funny. It converted your currency to USD. João, we could be related. I don't know. Silva is one of my family names too. Okay, so this is the list we've got so far. Kenya, and then Monica, Jason, João. Did Kenya find us? Kenya girl, are you out there? I'm sorry for all the issues, y'all. Oh, there you are. Okay, so Kenya, you're first, boo. I want to use the kitty cat deck for you. I just did a personal reading for Kenya. Kenya, you should be getting something that's asking you if you want to leave a review, which I would so appreciate if you did. In your email inbox. João has a love interest, Raquel. Jano Jason, what's so funny, boo, is I actually like a reading I did for you a while back. Like a long time ago, like not that long ago. It's been a couple months at least. It's been a little while, like around Christmas time maybe, or around there. Anyways, there was a lot of truth in that, like a lot that I don't think either of us like realized at the time. Pretty cuckoo bananas. That's why I say, like, sometimes it doesn't always make sense at the time of the reading, but trust me when I say a lot of times those things start to unfold over time. Let me see what you're saying there, Joao. And I'm gonna do Kenya. Okay. What to expect from Raquel? Let me star your. Oh no, I can't do that here. I can only do that in StreamYard. Okay. Dang it. So frustrating. Okay. What to expect from Raquel? Okay. One was because she thinks that you're still talking. Oh, really? Okay, Joao's got some tea. I'm gonna get to that, Joao, when I get to you. Boo. Hopefully I will be able to scroll back and find all of that. Thank you for sharing all of it. Oh yeah, not just that, Jason. I'll have to DM you. Okay, Kenya's question. This is for Kenya. Kenya, your question is you applied for Estee Lauder as a freelancer and was also offered a manager position with MAC. Estee Lauder hired you, but you haven't heard from them yet. See, this is why I should listen to my own dang intuition, because I had it in my mind to pull out this one deck that I always use. Yes, Brittany, I'm still taking questions, boo. That I always use for money readings, for career readings, and I haven't used it for a minute. And I was just thinking about it recently. I was like, I need to bring that out for the live, and I didn't. That's okay. It's not. That doesn't mean that I can't still get you a message, Kenya. But I knew it. I was like, I feel like I need to bring that deck out. It's been a minute. It's okay. We'll still get it with this deck. It's all good. It's all good. Trust me. All right. Okay, so you applied for Estee Lauder as a freelancer and was also offered a manager position. That's good for the shuffles with MAC. Estee Lauder hired you, but you haven't heard from them yet. What? Oh, that's weird. That is weird. How long ago was that? What's for career-wise and finance? Okay. All right, we got this. She's like, get the other deck. Let me see. No, that's gonna be too much. I'm just gonna use this one right now. All right, it's too much. We'll do this one. All right, this is for Kenya. It's coming for career and finance. This one's good too. This one's fine. I just like it's gonna be too much hassle. All right. Anyways, it's in the shelf somewhere. And no. Anyways, all right. If I could like easily turn my camera off so you guys don't see me like making a literal ass of myself. All the behinds behind you. All right, let's go. Kenya, Kenya. All right. What's coming for work, career? Okay, Monica. What's coming for work, career, and well, we'll ask that question. We'll go right to your question, and then I'm just curious about this Estee Lauder business, though. All right, what's coming for work, career, and finances for Kenya? What's coming? Oh. Interesting. It looks like you might have walked away from one thing to go towards like something that might be a wish fulfillment, or you're going to. I feel like you're really smart, Kenya, and I feel like there's something here about like using your brains, your mental energy to create or generate some kind of financial success. There may be something here, like even a talent or idea that you have inside of you, that maybe you've been too timid. It could be a wish of yours, an idea, or like a creative spark, or some inspiration. I don't know if you've ever thought of starting your own line, like your own makeup line, or if it's not even like makeup, maybe like you have a way of applying products or a technique or skill that's special for you. Maybe there's a tool even that you've thought of inventing or making, or like, I don't know, particular kind of brush or another kind of makeup tool or application tool that I'm getting, especially like application tool. But there may be something that you have thought about, like do like an idea that I don't know why I keep hearing invention. This may be down the road, Kenya. This may not be like tomorrow, but there may be something I'm hearing, even like trademarking your like a unique style or way of application. Like, for example, I have a friend who is an editor, works in the film industry and whatnot. And so anyway, they have thought about, with like AI and all this that's happening, of like trademarking, or I don't know if it would be a trademark or copyright or how they go about it, but like their own unique style of editing, and then finding a way to kind of monetize it, like teaching it. So I don't know. I'm just like throwing this out there. So and maybe down the road, it may not be like tomorrow, but there may be like something inside of you, like this aha moment or this idea that you have to create or invent something or try something new or different, and maybe like use your your brains, your skills, your intellect, and ability to somehow like monetize it and generate more income for yourself. Okay. Anytime I get a king in particular, and some certain, and the like, and queens too, but in a business reading, a lot of times that says to me that that person, and or the emperor, empress, like that person has like more to like, that they have like leadership skills and abilities, that they have maybe entrepreneurial skills and abilities. With the king of swords, though, that's to me like someone who's really smart, really intellectual, can figure out really creative ways to generate income, right? Justice, Libra energy. Kenya, I can't remember your sign off the bat, but I don't know if you have Libra in your chart, especially with the Justice and the King of Swords. But yeah, that may be also, again, you like trademarking, or like, maybe making something official. Again, making something official when it comes to your work, career, finances, whether that is you like signing a contract with somebody, okay, or again, you making something official and sort of starting your own business at some point. Tell me anything. What's going to happen with this Estee Lauder situation? Hey, Coyote Bird Tarot. Hey, Greg. Hey, Greg. Hey. Do you have some stuff with you, Greg? Tell me more about this Estee Lauder for a situation for Kenya. How's that going to play out for her? Ooh, Queen of Swords. I have a perfect pair. I feel like this is like showing me that's a good match for you, boo. This is a good match. I feel like your skills, your talents, your abilities, and whatever it is that they're offering you is going to be a good match. You probably also too, with the Queen of Swords and the King of Swords, you may learn a lot in that position. Again, could offer a lot of room for financial growth and prosperity for you. Maybe an opportunity to kind of level up, maybe from where you were working before. This may be a bit of an increase in terms of your income and also in terms of your position. It feels like it's a more fair and balanced situation too that you're coming into. Whereas maybe before there were some disappointments. I saw 8 of Cups. So I feel like that other position maybe wasn't as fulfilling. In some ways, yes, but other ways, maybe not. Anything else on Estee Lauder? 4 of Pentacles. I feel like this will be a place where you'll feel kind of at home. You can kind of settle in there. It feels like maybe also an opportunity where you can save more money as well. And you may make some good friends. I feel like this feels like a good a really positive change for you. Okay. I feel like this is a move in the right direction. I also feel like you could possibly be making some like or have some colleagues around you that give good vibes, good energy, a good team spirit, team work. What about Mac? Just out of curiosity. Hey, Anastasia. Hey, friend. Hey, Samantha. What about Mac? Just out of curiosity. I used to love Mac. Actually, I'm wearing a Mac lipstick. I am. That's funny. Okay. Ace of Wands. Okay. I don't know. There, you may have a choice, boo, because I feel like Mac may also open up for you. But you may choose to not go that direction. Tell me more about the Mac opportunity. The heck? I feel like you're gonna you may have a decision to make. I mean, I know Estee Lauder already chose you, but Two of Swords to the Queen of Cups, the Eight of Wands to the Ace of Wands. I feel like you're definitely gonna hear from Mac. Like they're gonna reach out to you, and it may be with an offer. I feel like you can't go wrong either way. I feel like the key is leaving whatever other situation you were in. I feel like you're moving in the right direction. I think it was time for a change. I feel like whichever direction you take, because this is the general, right, is it's going to lead you to some kind of financial increase and abundance. I think, you're possibly going to be learning a lot. I think that you're very smart and wise about your money, about your finances. I think that either way you go, it's looking like money is looking better. It looks like, again, a move in a positive direction in terms of career growth. I'm going to stand by what I said too, and that down the road, maybe not right away, but you may at some point like have some kind of creative brainchild where you're able to, again, I don't know if it's like certain technique or skill that you have or develop or a tool that, that you're able to also monetize in another way, to also generate some income for yourself. But I do feel like this is a move in the right direction. I think you're moving towards situations that are going to be more fair for you, positive relationships with like colleagues, or more collaborative, supportive work environment. Again, ability to save some money in particular, especially if you're looking to save money. But I think you're going to hear from Mac as well. Like it looks like they're reaching out. So you may have a decision to make. And I feel like listen to intuition. You said you're very highly intuitive. So listen to your intuition, be led and guided by her. And, I think either way, it's like go forth and prosper, my friend. I think it's a step in the right direction for sure, for sure. Yeah. So whatever you were leaving, I think that was the right call. So I hope that helped. But you are going to get some communication really quickly, is what it looks like. Ace of Wands, Eight of Wands. So I don't know. Do you have a preference? Do you prefer Estee Lauder? They said yes already, but you said you haven't heard from them. Okay, thank you, Kenya Boo. All right. I'm gonna take Jason next because Monica is still doing her thing. So we got Jason, we got João, we have the Torgus and the Restless. So I'm gonna do Jason and João, and then maybe we'll see if Monica's back by then. The Torgus and the Restless is our telenovela, or I don't know, a tarot novella. We should just have a tarot novella night. If you guys see Julia, let me know, because Julia's got one. Brittany's got one. I don't think it's Brittany X. I don't know if it's Brittany X or different Brittany, but we're gonna have like a new tarot novella night. Okay. Tarot novellas. It's a new thing. We're starting it here on the My Taropist channel. Tarot novellas. I should start like doing like record, like illustrating, like doing a whole like visual, like acting them out and You know what I mean? Voiceover and everything. All right, let's get into it. Julia will be back soon. Okay, cool. Yeah, absolutely. You and Siva are both on the list tonight for sure. I already told Siva that he could get one. You had a sub for lunch? Okay, Greg. What kind? Let me know. I'm gonna get hungry. All right, tell me what's where's Jason's question? And then I got you, João. Okay, you currently work for JCPenney as a hairstylist, but you wanted to move into makeup. You're heavy in the beauty industry. Boo. You gotta brand yourself, boo. Maybe that whole thing about the YouTube channel thing was for you, Kenya, boo. Maybe you should start one for what you do. It is good if you have like an established business. And then I used to be a social media manager. And so if you have an established business, you should have a social media presence. That doesn't mean you have to be active on all of your platforms, but you should, I think, at least pick one that you want to be heavily involved in based on your target demographic, based on what you're comfortable with and what you feel like you have the bandwidth for and all of that. You know what I mean? And work with a professional to get your stuff set up, but for sure. Okay. Anyways, shut up, Jessica. Moving on to Jason's question. Hey, Summer, how are you doing? You guys check out Siva, Aries Man. Subscribe. Please subscribe to Nixie over there at Coyote Bird Tarot. Love some Nixie. I gotta catch up on your live from today. Okay, Jason, I got you, boo. And then that Summer girl, my friend Summer over there, she also has a channel. Thank you, boo. I just feel like I need to start wearing lipstick more. I've been realizing like I'm at that point in life. I need to wear lipstick. Thank you. I don't feel extra pretty, but so I appreciate you. Okay. What else who else did I say? Oh, and also tarot, trust in the light, Jason. All right, this is for Jason. Jason and then João is on deck. Okay. Let me get into your questions. All right, this is for Jason. This is for Mr. Jason. Looking at the future of Jason's current relationship. Summer is gorgeous, by the way. So Summer, you always look really beautiful, boo. Okay. Listen. Everyone is beautiful. All right. This is for Jason. What is the future of his current relationship? What's the predictive future of Jason's current relationship? This is for Jason. Jason, Jason. You guys, I will update the list after I do Joao's reading, and then I'll let y'all know. But right now we have Jason, Joao, and then Monica. Someone's nervous about it. Someone's nervous about something in this connection, Jason. Who's got the nerves? Who's a little scared? Who's a little scared? 6 of Wands underneath that. Let me pull out a second deck for clarifying here. So this nerves about. This is for Jason. This is for Jason. what is the predictive? It's coming in the future, predictive future for Jason and his woman. What's coming for Jason and his woman? Jason, Jason. I feel like somebody's a little bit like, it kind of feels like somebody's a little bit, I don't know if it's insecure, because I have the Nine of Swords is next to that Six of Wands. So either someone's nervous about where this is going, or someone might feel a little bit insecure. Let's see. Tell me what's the Six of Wands, Nine of Swords about for Jason and his woman? Oh, okay, Jason. You got the Ten of Cups. So it looks really, really beautiful, Jason. I mean, what I was saying underneath that before is it's feeling like you guys are headed towards like long-term commitment. There may be nerves about, I don't know if it's about moving in together, because it kind of felt like you guys could be headed in that direction. Four of Wands is what I saw. So, but there was a lot of nerves about that. So someone could have control issues or be like a little bit OCD, because I had the Devil and the King of Pentacles. It could be that someone's a workaholic with that energy, because I get Devil and King of Pentacles sometimes as someone who's like workaholic or obsessed about money or something like that, or control issues. So it could be that there may be nerves. If you guys have talked about moving in together, there may be like some disagreements around like how that could work or how that could look. Someone I feel like one of you guys is a little more, I'm just gonna be honest, I feel like it's feeling like someone's a little bit more like on edge or uptight, maybe deals with anxiety, maybe someone has issues with insomnia or anxiety, or is like kind of OCD. Just like someone feels like very uptight or nervous, scared, and someone feels a little bit more go with the flow and a little more loosey-goosey. Do you know what I mean with that Wheel of Fortune? So it kind of feels like there may be some disagreements either with regard to that, or maybe about timing of things, about when you do certain things. So if we move in together, if we integrate families, if we like start a family, so I feel like you guys, there may be conversations coming up about where is this headed or what's the next step, and there may be some disagreements around that. So it could be you guys are just, especially with regard to like timing of things, that may be not quite on the same page. Someone may be a little bit resistant to like something here. That King of Pentacles keeps coming up. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn energy. It could be about finances. It could be about who's doing what, or like responsibilities. So if you guys do talk about moving in, it could be like the financial responsibility or who's contributing what, because it's something about around the King of Pentacles that is where all of the sort of stress and concern lies. So whatever that King of Pentacles energy is to y'all, it's like that's where, or who it is, that's where there's this apprehension and fear and worry and concern. Let me see if I can dig a little bit more into that. What's this King of Pentacles about for Jason? Because it feels like you guys are headed in a good direction. It's something here. Page of Pentacles. Could it be about children or a child? If not that, it feels like it could have something to do with like financial or other responsibilities or duties. So sometimes to me, the King of Pentacles shows up as like showing somebody who has a lot of responsibilities in the 3D. So with regard to work, with regard to family, like children or pets or a home or a job, like there's something there that where somebody I feel like has some duty or obligation. So this may be like, how do we balance this? Like, how are we going to sort of make this work in terms of splitting up our time or splitting up our resources, our availability to each other, or to, like, again, how do we, you know, like, for example, if somebody has kids and the other one doesn't, it's like, how do I make time for this relationship, but then also make time for those other responsibilities that I have in my life. Okay. And that's just in general. It doesn't have to be kids. It could be a job. It could be whatever, you know, a house. I got to mow the lawn. I got to fix the gutter, you know, clean the gutters. I got to do this. I got to, you know what I'm saying? So take it as it resonates for you. It could be also that someone is very generous in this connection. So take what resonates. Could be also that one person is very, very generous, and one person may feel uncomfortable about someone's generosity. You know, you're giving so much to me, you know, it makes me uncomfortable. Some people struggle with that, you know, receiving, especially if they've been in toxic relationships where they're used to having to chase, and they're not used to somebody being so generous with them. You know what I mean? Sometimes that initially it takes a little bit of getting used to, especially like, so for example, women, when they've been single for a long time, tend to be go very much revert into their masculine energy, which makes them more used to doing, giving, right? And being the responsible one and having to take care of everything. And the feminine energy innately is a receptive energy, is a receiving energy. So sometimes it's hard for women to receive that kind of help and support, and, you know, from a masculine energy, a feminine energy from a masculine energy, if they have been the one that's been in that energy for so very long. Do you feel me? So you kind of like take it as it resonates, Jason. It could be any number of issues. It does feel like you guys are headed to the 10 of Cups, okay? So it is like it's going in that direction. There could be conversations about children, that could be a thing. But I feel like yeah, I feel like someone may have a hard time like receiving, you know. There's a lot of, I think one person here has definitely, I feel like, been wounded by past relationships or connections, and there's still like a lot of work that I feel like they have to some shadow work here, okay, and coming to terms with, where am I resisting you know, someone's love and time and attention. Someone may not be used to someone being patient with them, being emotionally available, being, you know, consistent, especially in the way that they show up emotionally for somebody, you know, and dedicate themselves to them. You know what I mean? So I feel like there's somebody who's putting up a little bit of resistance due to some past hurts and pains that, you know, in situations that they've been in. So I feel like as long as that's addressed, and whatever this is that's causing some kind of fear of being seen, of being appreciated, of being acknowledged, being adored, or whatever, that could be it with this, you know. As long as somebody can kind of deal with that and allow themselves to kind of not be submissive, but be receptive to someone's attention and time and dedication and care and concern, I think you guys can really get there, you know? But I do feel like there's going to be some conversations, and there may be a little bit of like, you know, butting heads along this journey. But I think with patience and time, I think it can really work out, you know? So I hope that helped, Jason. But yeah, that's what I have for you. Someone, I think, you know, I was just meditating on this today. Like, I really feel like sometimes the relationships are so important to like put that mirror in front of us and really show us ourselves and things that may be areas in which we can grow and learn if we use them as that kind of an opportunity, you know. learn about ourselves, really grow and really address some of the things that we need to work on within ourselves. They can be really great catalysts for change and growth. And that's one of the best things about relationships, truly. So, all right. She's more giving than you're used to. It could be both of y'all then. Okay, 2 more PayPals and a Cash App. Okay. Nixie, I can get away from Sholo. I'm gonna have to reorder these decks at some point because I've worn them out and I give me the best readings of any of the decks I have. I can't quit them. I just can't quit them. Thank you, Samantha. I see you. Yeah, my birthday is not for a while. Please check the list now. Okay, Siva, thank you. All right, I have João next and then Monica. So let me check and see what else has come in. I see a lot of people in the chitty chat. Thanks, you guys. Hi. I was not expecting so many people today. I see Samantha came in. Let me check the order though. I always try to go in the order that they come in. So I haven't closed the list yet. It's still open. If you guys are there and you're wondering. Okay. Personals are also open. So I did see someone that recently just booked a reading. So if you're watching, hi, I didn't miss it. I'm gonna check in with you very soon. Okay, so we've got Flower Remedy. I see you, friend. Okay, so Flower Remedy. Let me check the time so I make sure I got them at the right time in the right order. Yes. Okay, so it goes like this: Flower Remedy, and then I have Holly, and then I have Ella, and then I have Samantha. That was the order that they came in. Okay. All right. And then I'm gonna go ahead and put Siva and Nixie on the list as well before I forget. So Siva and Nixie. So I can maybe take 2 more, maybe if we go fast. You know how it goes with a Torgus and the Restless, though. We'll see. All right. João, it's your turn, boo. Let me get you. Brittany X. Brittany X. Brittany X, where did you come in, boo? Okay, let me put Brittany X on the list. I see a question there. I may have missed something for Brittany X. Okay, let me see. Do, beautiful. I just want you to know. Okay, Brittany X, I'm gonna put you in here. Before I'll squeeze you in there before Siva and Nixie. Okay, I got you in there somewhere. We'll figure that out because I didn't see anything come in, but that's okay. All right, let's go to João. Okay, João. Hola. Let's see. Okay, João. One was because what to expect from Raquel until the end of this moment. I had a tower moment. Ooh, because of a stupid thing. SpaghettiOs. One was because she thinks that I'm still talking to a toxic person that put everybody in trouble. Okay. Then before you told her that if she needed, she could stay at your place in case she needed. But the problem is that currently you just moved to a new house, unfurnished. Oh, boo. That was so sweet of you to offer that though, boo. So instead of telling her that I was without conditions of receiving visitors, no, I said that I don't receive any women in my place unless I was a girlfriend. Uh-oh. Um Oh, boo. I understand. I get it. Probably she thinks that you're lying about getting a place in London. Where where is she living? Where is Raquel living? Um okay, where is Raquel living and are you um okay, where is Raquel living, Joao, and are you guys still talking? What is Raquel's current feelings towards Joao? Let's check on that. Let's start there. What are Raquel's current feelings for Joao? What are Raquel's current feelings for Joao? Joa. What are Raquel's current feelings for Joao? The heck? The whole deck's upside down. Okay. Okay. I mean, I do think that she thought, yes, you're right, that you may have been juggling her and another person and that made her feel kind of rejected. Um so yeah, there may have been something that you said, two pentacles, page of wands, queen of wands, five of pentacles, that made her feel. I feel like Raquel like struggles with some insecurities, to be honest. So I think that whatever that was kind of triggered her insecurities, you know what I mean? But it's not bad. Like Six of Cups, is not a bad vibe. So I just am curious if you guys are still talking because it's feeling like a past tense. So tell me more about the Six of Cups in Raquel's feelings for Joao. I think she was actually really attracted to you, Joao, um, and interested in you. Like you guys may have gone out and had a fun time together. I think that there was just something there that was said that triggered an insecurity in her. Do you know what I mean? Made her feel kind of rejected. So, tell me more about the Six of Cups and Raquel's feelings for Joao. Oh, Joao. No, she likes you. There's mutual feelings and mutual attraction there for sure. Six of Cups, and then to clarify, the Two of Cups. Okay. So there's the Tower. I do. Did you move abruptly? Did you leave abruptly or move away abruptly? Um, because it's kind of feeling like it may have come as a shock or a surprise, like especially if you guys had just sort of started something and then very abruptly, you moved away or left. That's why I'm trying to know where she's living right now. And if she's far away from you, because I feel like she still cares about you and she still has feelings for you. That's still mutual there. There's still feelings. I think something triggered an insecurity in her, and it does feel like just as soon as you guys kind of started something, it felt to her like abruptly you moved away. I wish my Portuguese was more fluent so I could actually do this reading in Portuguese. One day, João, I will give you a reading in Portuguese, okay? Okay. Uh I don't see that she thinks that you're lying because you said she thinks that you're lying about getting a place in London. I don't see that. I don't see any concern around deception. It's more of an insecurity or a feeling of rejection, or a feeling like a very abruptly like you moved on or something like that. So telling her without conditions of receiving visitors, no. So what is Bournemouth? I don't even know where that is. What country? Okay, she blocked you. She's planning to move there soon. Oh no, João. I don't see the blocking. That's so weird. I don't see it. I see still feelings there. What's Raquel's next action towards João? Real quick, and then yeah, definitely whatever it was, like there was something that triggered her for sure. King of Swords is the next action. It may take her a while to communicate to you. It may take her a while to like open up and speak again. So it may be a little bit of time. I honestly, Joao, I'm not even gonna lie. Like I really do feel like she had some like feelings for you. And I feel like something that was said or done like kind of triggered her. And so her feelings are still there. Like you still both care about each other. 2 of Cups, 6 of Cups. It's still there. But I feel like she's being very guarded and protective right now, okay? Because of whatever, happened there. I feel like also she has like there's a sexual attraction there, and I feel like she's doesn't want to kind of give into temptation. She's trying to be smart and make wise decisions and not give into some kind of temptation when it comes to you. There may be I wasn't seeing it before, but maybe she's questioning your honesty, but I feel like more of like she's in an energy of self-protection. She doesn't want to do anything too stupid to give into like temptations or what have you, or act on these feelings at this time. But it does feel like she blocked you. What action what's the advice? Let me see what the advice is for you, Joao. And then I got to move on to the next one. But what advice is there for Joao? Why the 5 of Pentacles? Well, I feel like you may have to kind of give this some time and maybe give her some space at this time right now, Joelle. Because I don't know. It's not looking like it's telling you to reach out. I feel like there's I see that you may have some fear and stress and worry and anxiety as well. Like you both are feeling like rejected by the other, which isn't it ironic? You both are feeling kind of like rejected from each other. And both I feel like are sort of missing each other, or at least you are. I feel like you're missing her and you're feeling sad about this. I think don't allow yourself to give in to that fear or that sadness. I really feel like there could be healing and that there is healing and hope that's possible here. It is, like I said, looking like she's going to take a while to kind of reach out and open up to you. But I feel like anything else for Joao on this regarding Raquel before I move forward. Anything else? I do feel like, João, I think you're going to be okay. Honestly, I think you're going to move past this heartache and heartbreak with regard to Raquel. Whether you're going to be back with her or not, I don't know. But I do feel like after this, that there's going to be some kind of balance, restoration, healing, and even potentially like either if this is you guys getting back together or if this is you finding somebody new. Either way, I feel like you're going to move on from this and you're going to be just fine. You know what I mean? It's showing you 3 of Swords to the 6 of Swords to then the Knight of Wands. I feel like very quickly you're actually going to move on from this. So whether that is like eventually her reaching out and you guys like healing this connection and sort of coming back together, you know, having learned whatever lessons you needed to learn from the situation, I feel like either way, I feel like your heart's going to heal and it's going to be okay. I think right now, I feel like she got triggered. I feel like the moving situation seemed sort of abrupt or like unexpected or like abrupt or sudden, whether that's you moving or her moving. But I also feel like you guys kind of triggered each other in a way. So I think that that you still both care about each other. It's looking like it's going to take her a while to speak to you though, or to reach out to you. And I think in the meantime, don't allow yourself to get too stressed or worried or anxious about it. Don't obsess over it. I think it's going to resolve itself and you're going to be just fine. Like, honestly, that's the best thing I can really tell you right now. I don't know if you guys are actually going to be moving back together, like in the same area, if you're going to be living in the same town, but it's looking like this move is actually a positive change for you, João, and that whatever happens, like you're going to find yourself, I really feel like, in a new connection. So with that 4 of Wands and the Queen of Cups, like I feel like your heart will heal, whether it's with her or with a new person. You know what I mean? I think you're going to be fine. Yeah, I think there will be something new. Will help you kind of get through this, get past this, get over it. I know it feels like kind of a lesson learned. I do feel like there's going to be conversation, an opportunity to kind of, you know, come clean, make things right. And, you know, but yeah, something triggered her with all of that situation. And I think it triggered her in some insecurities that she already had, you know, but, I can speak in English, no worries. Okay. But still, I need to, preciso falo português, you know? Okay. I hope that helped, João. Okay. Sometimes people go away not because they like don't care about you anymore, don't have feelings. Sometimes it's the opposite. It's because they do, but they're trying to protect themselves from, you know, perceived pain, you know, or whatever situation that is triggering to them. Okay. I don't know if Monica's on. Monica, are you there? Oh, is this my... How do I do that? I guess this is my... That's not right. Okay. Oh, Angel Reigns, this is your 10th super chat on the live stream, apparently. Thank you, boo. I don't know how it's telling me to celebrate it. I don't know how. Okay. Yay. Congratulations. Yeah, it looks like João, though, like she will eventually talk to you. It's just gonna take a while with the Knight of Pentacles. But I feel like you're gonna move on and maybe even find somebody new. Oh gosh. I think the list is closed now because that's a lot. I'll be on here for 5 hours. So yeah, I think I have to close the list now with Angel Rains. Angel Rains, Angel Rains. Thanks, guys. Okay. I always like Joao. If this was a personal reading, I would have gone way more into. I hate Nixie. You know how I feel, boo. It's like you want to keep going, and you're like, nope, I gotta. These is just short readings. Gotta pin it. But you know, dang well, Nixie, because you've gotten a personal reading from me, and so I owe you personal as well. I'm gonna hit you with that, boo. Not just tonight. I mean, in like a personal. Nixie knows. Jessica does not stop her personal readings until she feels like it's done. I have to censor myself on here. But when I give you a personal, I give you a personal. I give you a personal. Okay. I should charge more just because I don't know how to stop. Can't stop, won't stop. Can't stop me now. All right. Oh man. Okay. Lord. All right, let's get it. Monica, we're going to get into our tarot novella. You guys get your snacks, get your beverages, buckle on in. After this, we'll go with the quickness through this list that we got. I'm so excited. But we first have to do the Torgus and the Restless. If you guys don't know, Monica, aka LZ Fan 99, my boo Monica, she works with a menagerie of folks. We know them as the fixed signs, and then we got a couple of extras in there. But Monica herself is the Torgus, and the menagerie of folks are the Scorpio, the snaky Sag and her sister, the Aquarius, and the Leo. Yes, as we said, all of the fixed signs are represented. Cheers to them in the Torgus and the Restless. So we are so we have now an interesting turn of events. These are all people that work together. Monica the Torgus was friends with a Scorpio. They had a platonic friendship as he was navigating a divorce. He has since divorced. The Torgus, Monica, started going to the gym with the Leo, also a male that she works with, right? And they were just gym buddies, but because of that situation, it made things a little bit complicated with the Scorpio and the snaky Sag, because the snaky Sag started to get her little claws on our friend the Scorpio, use that opportunity, and she was also friends with Monica at one point, to kind of go in, sneak in, and start to take away the attention from the Scorpio, right? The Scorpio was feeling a little bit butthurt because Monica was not paying attention to somebody else, the Leo. Since then, so many things have happened. It doesn't look like this Torgus, or it doesn't look like the snaky Sag and the Scorpio are still kicking it in the same way that they were. Maybe just as work buddies, we'll see. But it looks like the Scorpio has moved on from the snaky Sag, right? The snaky Sag has since gotten a really bad reputation, and has now, I think, tried to give some mea culpas to everyone at work, including our friend, the Torgus, Monica, trying to kind of rekindle that friendship in a way, offering an olive branch of sorts. The Leo was interested in the new girl at work, but that didn't go anywhere. And then the Aquarius is just in everybody's business. There's a lot more to the story, but hopefully that'll catch y'all up, so we can get into this episode. So Monica is saying, okay. Oh, João. Okay, João, I'm gonna DM me on João. Are you still on Instagram? DM me. We'll dig into it a little bit more, boo. We'll dig into it a little bit more. I don't want you to feel, or you can email me. Email me, João. Somebody drop my email for João. I want to help you out, boo. So send me an email or DM me on Instagram, and we'll dig a little bit more into it, okay? for my Portuguese brother over there. Okay. So Monica, what is going on here? Oh wait, let me pull up your. Okay, so Monica, what I am seeing from you, boo, is it didn't look like he had a gift for her hidden in his backpack, but then again, he was walking back to his car. Somehow I am missing pieces of the story. Wait, hold on. What is going on? Why am I not seeing everything here? Oh, because I have it on top chat, not all chat. Hold on. Or live chat. Oh, they got it so you can organize things. Okay. Okay, this is what happened on Valentine's Day. Sorry, you guys. I missed some of your comments in the chat. Okay. What episode are we on for Torgus and the Restless? No, this is we're on season 2. We ended season 1, Flower Remedy, in January officially. And we're now on season 2. I feel like season 1 ended when the Scorpio and the Leo got divorced officially. I feel like that was kind of the ending, and now we're moving on. This is season 2. So this is what happened on Valentine's Day, y'all. Today has been quiet. I was still weirded out that he decided to walk in with me and not her on Valentine's Day. He hadn't waited to walk inside with me. Dun dun dun. Okay, today has been quiet. The Scorpio walked in with you to work and not with her, the sneaky Sag? Is that what's going on? Since everything went down in September with the Scorpio and the sneaky Sag and her sister. Okay, wait. It didn't look like he had a gift for her hidden in his backpack. But then again, he was walking back to his car when he saw me park. Maybe it's in the car and you foiled his plans to give it to her. Interesting turn of events. The Scorpio decided to walk into school with you this morning instead of walking in with the Sag. Girl, I've been telling you. We've been telling you, Miss Torgus. We've been telling you that he's not interested in her anymore, and he is very interested in trying to get back in your good graces. Man, we've been telling you this. Girl, come on now. Come on. All right. João, please email me, boo. And your reading said, "Don't worry." That was your biggest message, is not to stress about this and not overthink about it, because it showed very well that you are very concerned. But don't be, because you are headed in a really good direction. I'll talk to you. I will talk to you, boo. Actually, Siva, hello at MyTaropist. .com is better, but either way is cool. Okay, so let's get into it. He walked in with you and not her on Valentine's Day. Okay, what are the Scorpio's current feelings for Monica? Thank you guys so much. Ooh, girl, you done hurt him, Monica. He is missing you and he's feeling really butthurt. He's missing you and he is feeling really butthurt. Okay. You hurt his feelings somehow. I think because maybe you're giving him a bit of the cold shoulder, or you're being a little bit quiet or mysterious, or he can't figure out what the heck is going on with you, boo. Oof. Why does he feel like you hurt him? Why does he feel like that? The Hierophant, that's you, Torgus. Ooh, all the drama. Hold on. Okay. Why the Hierophant? I feel like someone's been spreading some kind of rumors or lies. I feel like someone, okay, he might feel like you were deceptive about something. I feel like someone's been talking some mess. Has someone been gossiping about Monica? Yeah. Yeah, I feel like somebody has. Monica, does he think for some reason, like, would he think that you are in a new connection with a new person? Does he feel like you're seeing somebody new? Are you? This is weird, Monica. Not what I was expecting. Aquarius energy, Gemini energy, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio energy. It's like he feels like you have already like very quickly moved on with another person. I mean, this is really what that's giving. Like he feels like you like somebody like he knows the truth, like somebody said something maybe that you're not being honest, that you have actually moved on to another person, that you have like a new love connection here, that you're not being honest or not telling him about. Like you're hiding a relationship even with somebody else. Why would he care? Why would he care? That's so dumb. But that's kind of what it looks like. Like yes, like he thinks that you have like very quickly started giving your energy and attention to someone else. Um yeah, he thinks you have somebody new. It could be Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Aquarius, Gemini, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio energy, but who would have said that? Why would he think that? He thinks that you were dishonest or you lied about a relationship or a connection, or maybe even like having slept with somebody or something or hooked up with somebody, you know what I mean? Like he thinks that you lied to him or you were dishonest or sneaky about some secret romance or relationship. Okay. Um he thinks that he can't trust you for some reason. Why would he care? He's acting like a jilted lover. You guys weren't even like that. Who's telling him this? Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn energy. Someone at work. It could be the Leo, because now I had the King of Wands and now I have the Strength card and the Ten of Cups. So he could think, and then the Six of Wands underneath that. Someone said something to him. I really feel like it could be another colleague. And said, yeah, that you and the Leo were in a full-blown relationship or hooking up, or that you guys had something on the low. So he may really believe that. He may still really, really believe that you and the Leo were hooking up or you had a secret relationship while he was still married. I don't know if he thinks that you guys are now, but I think that he may think that. And it's like somebody at work maybe said this to him. Yikes, boo. Okay, so what's going on? Probably the sneaky Sag has been gossiping. I don't know. He might think I might be with the Leo. Yeah, maybe. Or that you were and you lied about it. He thinks that you were dishonest with him. He might be missing you since you've been talking more with him because of the work trips coming up. Yeah. Hey, Juliet. Hey, girl. Hey. Yeah, boo. Somebody made this man convinced that you were fully lying about being in a secret like relationship with somebody or hooking up with somebody or whatever. Yeah. He fully he fully believes that, I think, and thinks he can't really trust you. He feels, like you weren't honest with him, you hurt him. Why he's acting like a jilted lover, I don't know, but that's the energy he's in. So, okay. So Snaky Sag and her sister are spreading the rumors. The Snaky Sag just walked in with a Scorpio in the faculty meeting right now, and they're sitting together. What? Okay, how does he feel about the Snaky Sag? How does the Scorpio feel about the Snaky Sag? She could just be butthurt that you are not being friends with her again and has decided to go and like, oh, you're going to do me like that, so I'm going to do you like this. He's anxious about her intentions. She may come off very strong in her masculine energy to him or very controlling to him. I feel like he's anxious a little bit about like her intentions. I really don't think this guy, I don't think he likes her like that. He doesn't. And maybe that's part of why she's doing this, to sabotage any hopes of you guys rekindling something, because I don't think he likes her like that. I really don't. I don't think he likes her like that. And I think he's in fact, it makes him nervous that may be what she wants, because he really doesn't want it. 4 cups, like he's not interested. He doesn't want what she's putting down. I mean, it's not like he hates her, but I think he doesn't really want to give in to that anymore. Not in a romantic sense. So what's the Sneaky Sag's intentions? And then I'm going to move on because we got a lot of people on the list today. What's the Sneaky Sag's intentions? Tell me more about that. It looks like she's trying to make up or make amends possibly with him. I think she's kind of trying to wear him down too. Yeah, she's trying to get in his ear and yeah, she feels rejected and she feels bad, right? She's trying to kind of now take control of things to make herself feel better about herself. And I feel like she's really trying to use her feminine wiles and ways to kind of try to get back in his good graces, to try to make amends, to work on things, okay, and try to kind of, yeah, I think she knows that he's not interested, but she's got other plans and she's trying to kind of use what she can to do that. Mostly though, this is an ego trip for her. She's very highly in her ego right now, and she felt very, very rejected. And so she's trying to take matters into her own hands and control the narrative, I feel like, and to suit her, so yeah, but her goal is to try to make up, to make things right, to kind of work through this, to get back, at least to like a place where they can work together, and she doesn't have to feel like crap. You know what I mean? Maybe she wants all of the college. Maybe she's just trying to, this is giving like someone trying to control the narrative in her favor, her being the Sagittarius, right? Because she felt very rejected and left out in the cold before. Like she lost her friends, she lost her little flirt buddy, and it's like she felt really butthurt about that. So let me control the narrative and spin it in my favor to make things work out for me, so I feel better about myself. You know what I mean? Is the energy that's giving. So yeah, Monica, someone's doing you dirty and trying to make this man, he may have already felt that or thought that, and it feels like someone's maybe instigating and confirming it for him, in his mind, that you were not honest and you lied about your connection with the Leo or whatever. He may think you have somebody brand new though, it may not even be the Leo. He thinks though that you weren't honest about something. Yeah. She's got to be butthurt that you won't let her and her sister back in my life. I wouldn't with that energy. I just wouldn't, Yay, Amazon coming through for Juliet and her vitamins. He hasn't sabotaged your trip. Honestly, it feels very much, Monica, like he was really like, you guys were kind of getting back in each other's good graces and things, and that was what he wanted, and things were going positively, and it feels like somebody's been back in his ear and making him feel again like crap, like you, like confirming, what he thought was going on, which is that you like were dishonest and lied about being with somebody, you know what I mean? So yeah, unfortunately. Anyways, Monica, that's what I got right now, girl. We have to revisit this because I got a long list. I gotta get on the list. But yeah, something in the milk ain't clean, boo, because things were in a good spot with him last time we checked in. And now it's like he's starting to feel again like, oh, she was not honest with me. She da na 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 na. So I really do think that somebody was in his ear. What can we expect? What can we expect coming up with the Torgus and the Restless real quick? And then we got Flower Remedy. And then Holly, you're on deck after Flower Remedy. Ooh, there's gonna be some justice though, gonna be served up. Ms. Monica. Could be a Libra entering the story. But it looks like there's going to be some justice being served up, my friends. Someone's going to get some justice. What's coming with the justice? Ooh. That Sagittarius, she better be careful about being too fast and loose with the mouth. Because I feel like something is going to be revealed here. The Moon card, the Three of Swords, the Three of Pentacles. Oof. I feel like somebody is instigating and trying to cause division here. But I don't think they're going to be successful because it does look like there's going to be some kind of justice. Tell me more about the Moon card, though. Ooh, yikes. Someone better be really careful because I feel like someone's about to be cut off. Someone's going to stop either investing or giving into something. I feel like somebody is about to be cut off. Something's about to happen. The Tower, the Page of Wands, the Five of Cups. Someone's about to get some kind of justice, and I feel like they're going to be cut off. And I feel like some truth or something is going to come out unexpectedly, and I feel like someone's going to be really upset about what they've done or said. Someone could even move on to a new job. Could be someone moving on to a new job. Someone could be leaving the Torgus and the Restless. Hopefully this isn't someone getting fired. I don't know. But it looks like there's a lot of drama ahead. Okay. So there's a lot of drama ahead. A lot of drama ahead. And I feel like there's an ending coming for somebody unexpectedly. Someone could really be moving on to another job too. Just saying. All right. We'll see what happens next time. But yeah, it looks like there's going to be some major drama. Some justice coming in. So that's good. But it's not good for somebody, one of these people. And it looks like it could be a fire sign. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Knight of Wands is a minor arcana for Saggy, just FYI. But I don't know if a Libra is going to show up too. All right. So that's what we have for this week's edition of the Torgus and the Restless. It looks like there's going to be really hot tea on the next episode. So I've not seen it look that cuckoo bananas on this show. On this tarot novella, I haven't seen it look that cuckoo bananas it coming up. So I'm a little nervous about what's going to come. So, all right, Ms. Monica, thank you, boo, for that, my friends. We'll see what's about to happen. But yeah, it looks like some truth bombs maybe gonna be dropped. Okay, definitely an ending there. Someone could be losing their job. I don't know. I feel like I've been saying that I feel like somebody there is gonna be probably moving on to a different workplace. Or moving in general. It may not be like right away, but I feel like that could be happening. I've been seeing that. So we'll see. We'll see. All right, let's get into it for the next one. All right. Flower Remedy. Where did yours come in? I think it was PayPal. Yep. All right. Let me give that deck a break and go to another one. Join us next time for the next episode of the Torgus and the Restless. All right, we're going to hit these now. We got Flower Remedy and then Holly and then Ella. The list is closed for tonight, but you guys are welcome to join us in the chitty chats. Always, always welcome here. Good people in the chat tonight. There always are, though. There's never a bad night. Okay. Where are we going? All right, Ms. Flower Remedy, let's get it for you, boo. These are like some of my favorite nights, to be honest. The subs only. It's just like feels really nice and chill, relaxed, good. I always feel good energy. You know what I mean? So thanks to all of you, because that's all of you bringing the good energy in. All right, this is for Brian the Torgus. Another Torgus. All right. Same guy, Brian the Torgus, 4 months in and going strong. Met his mom yesterday and she was lovely. Oh, good. Yes. I remember you asked about that. Meeting his dad this week. This feels like a dating show, you know, when they go to meet the parents. Where is our connection headed? And how does he feel? How does he feel want? Uh-oh. Okay, Flower Remedy, maybe you can clarify that because your question says, where is our connection headed and how does he feel want? How does he feel? Maybe you just meant to say, how does he feel or what does he want? Maybe you were asking 3 questions there on the low. Let's see. Okay. Whew. All right. Okay. This is for Flower Remedy. What does he want for the future for both of us? What does he see in the future? Okay, so what does Brian the Torgus see in the future with Flower Remedy? What does Brian the Torgus? It's okay. I totally get it. It's okay. I'm just messing with you. Like I totally understand. All right. I can always make a question out of confusion. All right. Flower Remedy. All right. What is the Brian the Torgus? Whoa, that came out really quick. Too quick. High Priestess wanted to come out. Pisces energy. Let's see. What does Brian the Torgus want or see in the future with Flower Remedy? What is Brian the Torgus? Whoa. Okay. I mean, he sees the 10 of Pentacles with you, boo. So, I mean, he's in it for the long haul. I do feel like he sees a future, like a strong, committed, like future with you building together, building a legacy together, building a life together. But I do have the King of Swords in Temperance. So, Sagittarius energy, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius energy. I feel like he wants to take his time though and be really slow and methodical about it. I don't feel like he wants to rush into anything, especially because it feels like he wants to build, and there's a reason that came out that way, like build a legacy with you, build a life with you, build a future with you. There may have been some disappointments in the past with the two of you. Five of Cups on the bottom, but I feel like he's in it, like whatever maybe losses you've experienced together or disappointments you've experienced together, it's like he's the kind of person that I feel like wants to keep working on things, building towards a future together. Even if there are times that are difficult or challenging, it's not like he wants to give up. It's not like he's giving up. He wants to continue to work on, again, building that future and that building a legacy together. So it feels like he wants to take his time with it, and be intentional about it and methodical about it and smart about it, about what you're co-creating. Oh, you're a Gemini and a Saggy. Okay. There you go. So yeah, you're very much on his mind, and creating and building a future and a life together is very much on his mind. So how's it going to go with the dad? How's it going to go with the dad? Oh no, the meeting just ended and the Scorpio took off without the Sag to the parking lot. Okay. Oh, is the dad and mom are very clearly divorced. Okay. Obviously, probably if you're meeting them separately, yeah. Tell me why the Empress. Hold on, wait a minute. Did the dad's wife leave him, or did he leave her for somebody else? They're together, but he's in the other state flying in tonight? Uh-oh. I don't want to go there. Okay. I think I will go fine with the dad. In terms of you and the dad, like I'm seeing stuff. I don't know. I'm seeing something maybe with his relationship with the mom. This has nothing to do with y'all. I feel like I'm picking up on some other energy, and I don't really want to get into all that. But I do feel like it'll go fine with you. I think he does feel like you are a good match for the sun. Yeah, me neither. I was seeing some stuff. I'm like, okay, I don't want to read that. I'm not gonna read that. Not even gonna go there. Yeah. Just focusing on you. I feel like he's gonna feel like you're a good match for the sun, and that you would make a good partner. There's something here. I don't know if like children or question about children, or if you guys are going to have children or want to have kids will come up at all. But as I'm getting like the Fool and the Queen of Pentacles and the Empress and kind of mommy's energy. But I feel like it will go well. I think he's gonna actually think that you like are a keeper. Do you know what I mean? That you're a keeper. Is the best way I can say that. You're a keeper. So it's good. I feel like it's good. And I feel like Brian, it's Brian, right? Flower Remedy. Yeah. I feel like Brian, and he's a Taurus, they can be slow, slow moving energy. I feel like this is about wanting to build with you over time, making sure you guys are on the same page, that things are balanced and alignment. I feel like he's very intentional about wanting to build a future, a legacy, a life with you. It just, he's somebody that I feel like takes his time, is a little slower, but is like, that's on his mind. He's definitely has on his mind to create a life and a future with you. So yeah, that's like, it's nothing bad. I just got weird, picking up some weird stuff on when I tried to get into the dad's energy, not with you. So it's not you asked and none of my business. So I'm not even going to go there, but I do feel like the dad's going to feel like you're a keeper. You're like, wifey energy, wifey material. You know what I mean? That's what I got. It was so super straightforward. Super straightforward. It's just like, this is somebody who's intentional in taking his time, but has his eyes and sight set on the 10 of Pentacles with you. So abso-freaking-lutely. I don't know. Is that good? Was that enough? That's really it. It was like, it's nice when it's easy peasy, straightforward. I don't know if you guys have talked about kids, but it seems like, I don't know, there might be questions around that from the dad, or maybe he's thinking about it, even if he doesn't ask it. Yeah. Anything specific that Brian really wants in this connection going forward? Hey, Brad. Hey, friend. Hey. Yeah, he wants marriage with you, boo. He wants to get married for once. He's looking at the wedding. The lovers on the bottom of the deck. I'm not going to mess this up, Flower Remedy, okay? Like, I'm not going to ask any more questions just because then sometimes it starts to get weird. It's like I said what I said. Don't ask me again because I'm going to get funky with you. He wants to take his time to build with you, 7 of Wands, like he does. Like he's putting in that work for the long haul with you. Knight of Cups to the lovers. He loves you, boo. He sees you as a soulmate connection, and I think he's going to end up proposing at some point. And, if you're not engaged, are you? I don't think so. I think that's his intentions. Oh, only 4 months in? Oh, good Lord. Well, girl, he's already thinking about, the dumb. Like, he's looking at you as like, you could be the one. He's going to take his time with it. It's not going to be like tomorrow, I feel like, because he's very intentional, but he is invested. He's invested. So that's what I got. This has been the fastest moving relationship for you. It may be that he wants to save money because there's a lot of pentacle energy coming up. Well, he is a Torgus. So it may be that he's wanting to save money for marriage or for a ring or whatever. Like, he may already be thinking about that. But I think he's invested for the long term. At least right now, that's what he's thinking. So that's what I got. Oh, you both have adult children. You don't want any more. Okay. So maybe that's what the kid thing is. Maybe there will be questions about, family outside of the two of you. Does that make sense? So yeah. He may already be saving money for a ring or something like that. Or like, okay, let me start saving now. But yeah. Yeah, it looks good. It looks really good. That's actually, because I know I've read for this guy before for you, and that's the best that I've seen so far. So whatever you're doing, keep doing it, because it feels like things just progressively get better and better with this connection. So yeah. Yay. Whoop, whoop. Keep doing boo. It's working. It's good. Looking good. All right. Oh no, just got out of physical therapy. Listen, you missed the Torgus and the Restless, Julia. All right, Holly's up. All right, Holly, Boboli, banana, fana, for folly. There's Holly. How y'all doing? All right, Holly. Okay, Hollow, is there anything I should know or do in my current relationship to progress it in the best way for us both? Oh, that's an excellent question. I love that question, Boo. Which deck should I use for this one? Let me use the Star Seeker. Is there anything I should know or do? This is Holly, Boboli. Sorry, I'm not on StreamYard, so I can't like pin your names, which is gonna make it really hard for me when I go back to do timestamps. But that's okay. All right. Thank you, Holly, for your question and your donation, friend. All right. Is there anything that Holly should know or do in their current relationship to progress it in the best way for both of them? This is for Holly. Holly, I can tell you really understands how tarot works. You asked a very, very good question. Not that the rest of you don't. Okay, that's not what I meant by that. Please don't personalize that in any way. But it's very rare that somebody asks those sort of like introspective sort of questions, you know? Julia, I'll put you on the list at the end there, boo. Because you're mod. Okay. Oh, I'm wondering if there's anything I should know or do in my current relation to progress it in the best way for us both. Listen, Greg, I'll sneak you and Julia in there in the end if you want to. I have the list closed, but that's a funny question. HOLLY. Holly. All right. What does Holly need to know in their current relationship to progress it in the best way for both of them? Thank you, Holy Spirit. Thank you, Holy Spirit. This is for Holly. Oh. Whoa, Holly. Let go of the fear. Let go of the fear. There's some fear here. I'm going to read you this Nine of Swords in this deck. This deck is, I love to read out of the book for this particular deck because I just think the author, the way that they have interpreted the cards is so beautiful. And the way that the book is written is so great. As a writer, I really appreciate it. And so a lot of times I like to read it because it's a little bit different than what you'll hear with people who are reading like Rider-Waite decks. But Holly, your connection here, you guys are showing up as the Emperor and the Empress. you're showing up as divine counterparts here. Not only are you showing up that way, you also have the Two of Cups. So, I mean, you're already there. You have everything here that it takes in order to progress this relationship forward. You also have the Knight of Cups, okay? I don't know what y'all signs are. But in the middle of all this energy is the Nine of Swords. So one thing I do know about this author's interpretation of these cards is the Two of Cups is, and also with the Emperor and Empress being here, one thing I would say is I feel like you guys are put in each other's lives to help balance each other, you know? So we all have masculine and feminine, you know, energies in us, right? We both we all have that balance within us. And sometimes we can get out of balance. We can get a little too far into one and too far into the other. It's important to maintain that sort of balance. But also I feel like in relationships there is also that balance, right? And I think and one thing I know about this author's interpretation is it's intentional that these people kind of look like opposites in a way, because you see how they're like embracing and holding each other. They are also each other's divine counterparts. And you see how with those two cups, like, again, this is that balance, that sort of yin and yang, but also that balance of like, listen, we're holding each other. We're both giving equally to this connection. What you don't have, I'm giving. What I don't have, you're giving. Like, we're supporting each other emotionally here. And in other ways, like, I've got your back, you've got mine. We're holding each other. We're holding space for each other. We're, you know, caring for each other emotionally. Neither one of our cups is ever going to be empty because we're constantly refilling each other's cup, right? So I feel like there's a need in this connection to continue to maintain that balance in the relationship. Make sure that you guys are both filling each other's cup and your own. Let there is that constant balance and that give and take, particularly on an emotional level. But with the Nine of Swords here in the middle, I'm going to get into it. The Knight of Cups, though, too, in this deck, the way that this author has interpreted it is also a caution to not over romanticize either, to not get too caught up in sort of the fantasy. And that's not just in this deck. Knight of Cups, if you guys didn't know, that actually does come up in, I think there's one of Sholo Thompson's decks where she actually depicts the Knight of Cups as having like a water bubble around his head, because he is in this like bliss bubble and living completely out of his emotionality and not really able to see clearly. And it's sort of like going through life with rose-colored glasses. So it's sort of like, don't over romanticize either. Sometimes when we get caught up in our feelings for somebody, we can like, you know, we project a lot because we're feeling this way. So we're like, I'm projecting and putting all that onto you. So we misinterpret things. We're not seeing red flags when we need to. You know, sometimes that happens earlier on in relationships. And that's why sometimes it's really good to get clarity, like from a tarot reading, just to make sure we're not seeing things that we're, and that goes both ways. Like sometimes if we haven't have unhealed trauma or certain woundings that we haven't addressed and haven't integrated the shadow or whatnot, we sometimes like get triggered and by certain actions, behaviors, or words that isn't intended that way. You know, we're seeing things, it's just seeing things as they are instead of seeing things through a particular lens. Okay, either from experience, from pain, from trauma, from idealism, you know. So it's like making sure that you're seeing things clearly, but understanding that you're loved and allowing yourself to be loved and to be held and to be nurtured and to not be afraid of the connection. So let's see. So the Nine of Swords in this particular deck, so you'll see a young woman is Okay. That is 100% YouTube, y'all. That was YouTube and only YouTube. So they're tripping right now. YouTube, stop tripping. They tripped when I was doing it on the phone, and now they tripped when I'm doing it on the computer. Come on, YouTube, get it together. All right, let's get back to it. Can you guys hear me and see me okay? Let me know if I'm coming in clear and we're back on track. Okay. Is everything good now? Okay, we're back. Okay, good. Awesome. Okay. All right. So there we go. A young woman is surrounded by swords, each representing her imposing fears and stressful thoughts. They inch ever closer to her, pointing at her accusingly. She feels she can't escape them, and so she just sits in despair. But unseen to her are two guides, Snake and Bear. They comfort her, protect her, and guide her through this time of stress. She's not as alone as she feels, and this connection is always available for her to tap into. The Nine of Swords indicates a period of great stress and anxiety. It's most important to know that so much of this stress comes less from actual events and more from the inner workings of the mind. Fear, worry, and doubt will inflame everything they touch. And so it's crucial at this time to manage your thought patterns and keep fear at bay. Excessive worrying will not serve or benefit you at this time. And it's important to find healthy ways to manage your stress. The guides in this card remind you that you are not alone at this time. Lean into your spiritual support system, and you will have a much easier time letting go of irrational fear and coming back to a place of rationality. So I feel like if there are fears that you're feeling or experiencing in this connection, I again calling you to be rational mind. This also reminds me of wise mind, which if you ever get in my Taropist session, it's my signature spread, and it's based on dialectical behavioral therapy, which is teaches you to find wise mind. Wise mind is where your intellectual brain, your logical brain, your reasoning mind meets your intuitive mind, your spiritual mind, your emotional mind, right? So it's mirroring the two. So I feel like this is calling you in this relationship. Like, first of all, hello, do you know how rare it is to get this to come out like this in one spread together on a love reading? Hello. It doesn't happen that often, boo. Let me say that. But I feel like this is calling you to one of two things. One, to not get too much into fantasy and too caught up in the emotionality of things. And that could even go into any kind of emotionality, not to get too to where your emotions are making decisions for you or informing your reality, but also where you're not so much in your head space that you're allowing your thoughts to give way to fears and worries and stresses around this connection. Because I feel like you have a divine counterpart here potentially with this connection, without knowing y'all and knowing the whole situation. And I feel like trusting that, and instead of giving into those fears and worries and anxieties or too much into the emotional side, just checking in with each other and being like, where are you at, boo? I'm here. Okay. Where are you? I'm here. Okay. Let's see how we can continue to give support and nurture each other, support and nurture each other emotionally in this connection in the ways that we need it. Okay. How are you focusing on how you balance each other in this connection and how you can show up for each other? Okay. And be that counterpart for each other instead of allowing your irrational fears or even like, those rose-colored glasses to pop on, you know what I mean? But to get to a place where, you're seeing things clearly and you're not allowing other influences to sort of take over and cloud what a beautiful connection is that you've created here with each other. Okay. I feel like somebody here may have a tendency to assume things or to maybe kind of, without actually speaking up or expressing their feelings. Make sure that you're actually expressing your feelings, that you're discussing things with each other, you're talking things through, working through those feelings together and not in isolation. But I feel like this is, I feel like there's also a sense of where somebody, maybe their trust has been shaken in the past, not in this connection. I'm feeling like elsewhere where someone's trust might have been shaken. Maybe with an ex. Maybe that's you. And so I feel like the way to get back to trust is to have those open, honest, heartfelt, conversations and communication, not to hide how you're feeling or to internalize things and allow your fears to get ahead of you. Somebody might have a tendency to be a little stalkerish and kind of like spy a little bit instead of actually have the conversation, and their mind plays tricks on them and gets away with them because they got some trust issues. I'm not saying that's for sure, but I'm just saying what I'm seeing there. So don't do that. Don't do that. Okay. That's what I have for you, boo. I hope that helped. Okay. That was Holly. Thank you, Holly, boo. Beautiful interpretation. Thank you. Keep working on letting go of whatever mental garbage. That's right. Drop that garbage in the bin. Thank you for this reading. Great advice. Thank you, boo. Thank you, boo. Greg. That looks like you hugging me when I had hair. Hilarious. What? Is there more going on with the Torgus and the Restless, Monica? Girl. Listen. Ooh, noodles. Ooh, that sounds good. I've been craving some like noodles and I don't know where I can get them around. Not the kind that I want. Because I want rice noodles, Nixie. I want like Thai noodles, I want like some pad Thai. There's no Thai food here. Thai and Indian food is my favorite. And they don't exist here. Indian food does. They do have some really good Indian restaurants, actually. A couple of them. But no Thai. I'm sad. I don't even think I can buy the noodles, the proper kind, to make it myself. All right, Ella. Going on to Ella. We got a lot of people still left. Ella, and then Samantha is on deck. We have Brittany X. We have Siva and Nixie and Angel Reigns. And then I think I had also promised Greg and Julia. Ooh, Lord have mercy. Let's get into it. Definitely list is closed, y'all. And I apologize. I wish I could do more. You guys can book. Please do. Because I have a special right now. Actually, I have a sale going on. If you guys want a you versus them reading, that's where I look at you and another person that you are connecting with romantically. Those are 25% off if you use code LOVE25 at checkout. Go to mytaropist.com, and then also I'm trying to refresh my PayPal, y'all. And also I have the one question love readings are on sale for 11/11, 50% off if you guys book through mytaropist.com. I know sometimes people just want it like instant, like right now. Give it to me right now. And I totally understand. That's why we do the lives as well, so you guys can get a quick fix. Okay, Ariana. Do. Excuse me. What is going on? The Scorpio was crying at school. Oh my gosh, Monica. Listen, boo. I don't know if it was because of the Sag. If it was, is because it feels like it was because of you. You were the one that put him in the 3 of Swords, 5 of Cups energy and all that. So maybe it's something that she said to him to hurt him. Remember, she's trying to control the narrative right now. So I don't trust her. I don't think he's sad about her. Like I don't get that he cares like that about her. So But girl, I am curious. Hey, FG. Hey, friend. Hey. All right. Let's see. Ariana's been waiting so patiently. Let's get into it. Something about Valentine's Day. I want to know, Monica. All right, Ariana. Okay, Ella's question. Will I meet my soulmate husband soon? Ooh, timing in the tarot. I've been getting so many timing questions lately. There are timing techniques in the tarot. I'm not going to get into the whole conversation around timing techniques, but let's see what we can do for you, boo. But just so you know, energy is totally fluid, and it's a little tough to like be specific like that, but we will look into it for sure. All right, Ariana or Ella. This is for Ella. Okay. Ella. Ella. What's the timing? Like, will Ella meet her soulmate soon? Oh, girl. Okay, maybe. Queen of Pentacles. I don't know what your sign is, but Queen of Pentacles came out. It looks like you are very, very much looking for that for sure, wanting to be like wifed up or committed to. Six of Wands is a faster moving energy. Let's see. Tell us about this soulmate connection for Ella. Tell us about this soulmate connection for Ella. Why is the moon card here? It's showing some past stuff, possibly, Ella. Like maybe there was a situation in the past. Six of Cups that you've like are moving on from or moving away from. I don't know if you had like a falling out with somebody in the past, and it's like I feel like there's a part of you that's trying to open up to like be able to sort of trust again in a way. If that makes sense, to like trust again and open yourself up to that. It may feel like it's been a little bit unclear like how or why or when you're going to meet this person. There may even have been an offer made to you, or you made one to somebody in the past and it wasn't accepted or something. There may have been like a lack of trust there. But let's see. Let's move forward. When might this soulmate come into Ella's life? When might this soulmate come into Ella's life? This is for Ella. This is for Ella. I'll pull the yeah, I'm gonna pull these other my zodiac cards for you as well for timing. I was trying to feel if I should pull another deck, but no, let's do this one. When might this soulmate come into Ella's life? Okay, you're a Saggy. Okay. Interesting. There's like no Saggy energy here. When might this soulmate come into Ella's life? I saw King of Pentacles. You have the Queen of Pentacles. So, when might this soulmate come into Ella's life? When? Ooh, Nine of Swords. Okay. There's some energy, a little bit of fear here with that Ace of Swords under the moon and then the Nine of Swords coming out. A little bit of fear when it comes to commitment and relationship and marriage. I don't know if necessarily you want to be married, but there's a little bit of fear around it. And maybe opening yourself up to that again. Maybe there's a feeling or a sense of being vulnerable, a vulnerability with it. Of course there is. There's always vulnerability when we open our hearts, right, to somebody. And relationships require vulnerability, truly. And it's hard if you have issues with trust, because that can sort of prevent you from like really allowing yourself to be totally vulnerable, but the Knight of Swords, in terms of the timing, so swords is a fall. I have Justice on the bottom of the deck. That's Libra season. And that's funny because Libra is straight up here, which is fall. Libra season is September 23rd to October 22nd. So maybe that's a sign for you. Could be in Libra season when you do find a commitment. Hold on. Nine of Swords specifically. Hold on. I have to pull up my little cheat sheet. But yeah, this is looking like maybe Libra season or in the fall. Again, September to October 22nd. Anything else regarding timing? But I feel like this is also saying in a more like accurate tarot way, if that makes sense for you, tarot friendly way, that this could come after you releasing some kind of fear. Like when you are able to like let go of this fear of being vulnerable and opening yourself up to this, you know what I mean? Because I feel like there's a little bit of trepidation and I feel like that's because there's something here that you're still, I feel like, moving away from. I don't feel like you're not ready for it. I would tell you if I did. I would be totally honest about that. I don't feel like you're not ready. I feel like you are, but I feel like once you really fully release this sort of fear and anxiety around allowing yourself to be really vulnerable or trusting or trust, especially with Justice here on the bottom. Am I lagging for you guys? I feel like that's when this will really come in for you with the quickness. Okay. With the quickness. I don't know also if you've thought about changing or transitioning or moving jobs, because it could also happen for you once there's some kind of change in your life outside of that, like maybe you moving or starting a new job with the Ace of Wands, Eight of Wands, and the Eight of Pentacles. So it may also come after a season of change or transformation in your life when maybe you started something new, like again, a move or a transition to a new job or something like that as well. Wand energy is yeah, I don't feel like that's a season for you. It's giving very strong Libra energy. Person could also be a Libra. Beautiful. I just want you to know. Sorry, you guys. Tell me anything else about this. And then actually, yeah, and then I'll get the zodiac cards for you. Death card. Yeah. Scorpio, could be Scorpio season. But I feel like there's something here that you're still kind of healing, moving on, transitioning out of. But I feel like that's also that fear of being vulnerable. I feel like once you can kind of totally like let that go, or I'm not saying that it's not still present, but allowing yourself to be open and not be afraid, even just despite whatever you may have been through in the past. I think that's going to bring it in faster. I have Scorpio. Scorpio is also fall, right? Scorpio season. Death card. Sorry, you guys. I'm not an astrologer. Okay, yeah, October to November, October 24th to November 22nd. So this is literally, yeah, Scorpio comes after Libra. So girl, for real though, it could be somewhere in between Scorpio and Libra season. Okay. Let's see any other cards come out for you in terms of signs or seasons that could be significant. This is for Ella. Gemini, that's May 21st to June the 20th. This person could be Gemini, could be during Gemini season. Any others? One more. Oops, too many. That's way too many. One more. Signs or seasons that could be significant. Scorpio. Boo. Stop it. Shut up. What the feezy? What the feezy, y'all? So yeah, very strong on the fall energy, very strong. End of September to November, end of November. And yeah, could be Libra, could be Scorpio in their chart. And we also had Gemini. What sign did you say you are? Oh, you're a Saggy. Ooh, that's okay. I don't know about. I know Geminis and Sagittarius, I think, are pretty decent matches. But anyway, yeah, Libra and Scorpio. I mean, that's cuckoo bananas. It's showing up on the zodiac cards and in the regular tarot cards. So yeah, that's what I got for you, boo. But I feel like a couple things to keep in mind: allowing yourself to be more open and to develop a little bit more of a trust when it comes to opening yourself up to somebody being a little bit vulnerable despite whatever you may have gone through. I also feel like this is going to come at a time when you're going through some kind of major transformation change in your life. Could have something to do with work, could have something to do with move. Yeah. So yeah, that's what I got for you. I hope that helped. And that was for Ms. Ella. What'd you say? You're thinking about retiring in the next 12 months. Awesome. Listen, that's in because we are in February. Where are we in the world? We're in February. So that's almost 12 months from now ish. Little under. But maybe that's when you can meet. So, and that would be around the time you're thinking about that transition and that change. So, yay. Thank you, Ms. Ella. Okay, so Samantha, I got you over here on the phone. Let's get it from Ms. Samantha. Okay, Samantha. Oh, it didn't put the question in here. So let me know, Samantha, if you are there, hit me with your question. Thanks, you guys, for your patience. Okay, just a general. Hey, okay. Thank you for waiting. Thank you, Ariana / Ella. Thank you. Okay, Samantha, just a general between Cam and I. Did he really get Alexi's girl? What? Oh no, we got another tarot novella. Monica, girl, you ain't the only one on here, boo. We got a new one. All right, just per general between Cam and I, did he really get Alexi's pregnant? Wondering if he's thinking about me. Ugh, Cam, what? Cam. Let's find out. I'm going to do this deck. Okay. This is for Samantha and Cam. This is for Samantha and Cam. Samantha and Cam. Okay. Whoa, what's the energy between Cam and Alexis? Is it Alexis? Alexis? Okay. Hermit. Why the Hermit? Ooh, I feel like something in the milk ain't clean between the two of them. I feel like somebody is kind of gone quiet or is like, you know, I don't know if they blocked somebody here. What's the energy around Alexis being pregnant? Is that a possibility here? What's all this? Oof. Girl, they don't have good energy between the two of them right now. Okay. I don't know if they had an argument or a fight of some kind. 5 of Swords to the 10 of Swords. And again, with the Hermit and the 7 of Wands, I mean, they may have had a falling out. And I don't know, somebody may have blocked the other person. They may not be speaking right now with that Hermit 7 of Wands energy. I don't know why, but it's looking like if this hasn't happened, keep in mind energy is fluid, but their connection doesn't look good. Whatever is going on with Cam and Alexis or Alexis or whatever, how she says her name, it's not looking good. It's really just not. I asked about pregnancy and I did get the Page of Cups, which I mean, that is a child. But then I also have the Justice card. So there may be a paternity question here. And maybe that's why the falling out. Where maybe someone's questioning the paternity, like, is the baby mine? Maybe that's why there's this 10 of Swords, 5 of Swords, Hermit, 7 of Wands energy there. May have had an argument about this. Oh, that's sad. These things make me sad. Like, because I get sad for the babies, you know? So if Ms. Alexis is pregnant, which she could be, I do feel like there's a question about the paternity. And he maybe is questioning whether he is the one that got her pregnant. So I don't know. It's not really saying for sure it was him. What if she is pregnant, which she could be. Is Cam thinking about Samantha though? Yeah, he is. The Hierophant came out. What's your sign, boo? Is anyone here a Taurus or a Libra or a Virgo by any chance? Just let me know, because those are the major arcana cards that came out. So did Cancer. So let me know if you are any of those signs, or he is or she is. But yeah, he is thinking about you. Ace of Wands of the Chariot. And the Hierophant. So, my boo, he may be wanting to come towards you. He may be wanting to talk to you, to kind of try to move something forward. What's that Ace of Wands, though? That can be a tricky, tricky little devil. You know what I'm saying? Ace of Wands, what's the intentions? Let's ask that. What are Cam's intentions for Samantha? What are they? Death card. 8 of Pentacles. He wants to, I feel like he kind of, I feel like, well, tell me why the Death card. If he hasn't reached out to you, I feel like he may. Why the Death card? 6 of I think he's going to want to make something right with you, to change things, to try to make something right or reset the scales, or, do the right thing. I feel like here with you, by you. I don't know if it feels like you guys haven't been talking. He may try to communicate with you. Does he live at a distance from you? Because I feel like, again, this goes back to whatever was going on with Alexei. I feel like that is not looking very positive. And you guys may have ended things as well. Oh, Cam. Why am I hearing like it's too little, too late? Well, I'm hearing freaking JoJo. What is that song? It's too late. No, no. It's the end of you and me. Because I wonder. What's that song by JoJo? That's the song coming up big time. That's not for nothing. Because I don't even. And I wonder why. Whatever. So, do you know this song, Samantha? Do you know this song? To be gone, about her. Somebody help me out. The JoJo song. That JoJo song. Okay, anyways. Tell me more about this Chariot, Ace of Wands, though, real quick. And Cam's actions towards, I knew it. He wants to work on this. He wants to try to work on this with you, boo. He's got some regrets, I feel like. I don't trust the dude, because I feel like he's not honest. 7 of Pentacles on the bottom, though. I do think there's a baby. Page of Pentacles and the Fool. There's a baby. I've got all the baby cards here. The Page of Cups, the Page of Pentacles, the Fool. I got all the babies. All the babies. Yeah. He's going to try. I feel like he's going to try to reach out. But I don't think you can trust necessarily what he says to you. I mean, I'm not just trying to be like, my judgment isn't clouded at all because of what you've said to me. I'm telling you, I just feel like he is going to try to reach out to you. 6 of Wands. He wants your attention. He's going to try to communicate with you. He may even try to come at you from like a friendly thing, or like he's going to, I feel like, try to reach out. But with the 7 of Swords, I don't know if you can trust him. But yeah, he's going to want to try to work on this. Or try to make something right or change things. But I feel like that's because, honestly, I feel like that's only because something happened with this other person. They had some kind of falling out, or she's not talking to him, or he's not talking to her. Somebody's giving somebody the cold shoulder because it feels like there was some kind of argument or falling out in a 10 of Swords moment. Like someone felt betrayed. Someone was, there may have been an ending. Some harsh words might have been said by somebody. And there may be a question of paternity if this woman is pregnant. And I can't tell for sure if this is his kid, but I think there could be a very good chance it is. I feel like he would be dishonest with you and tell you that it's not, though, with that. Was it the Knight of Cups to the Page of Pentacles to the Fool to the 7 of Swords? Like he may try to smooth things over and put some, blinders over your eyes and be like, freaking Michael Jackson. What is it? What's the song where he's like, it's not my kid or whatever. The kid is not my son. What the heck? Anyways, yeah. Billie Jean. Thank you. Billie Jean's not my lover. She's just a girl that claimed that I am the one. But the kid is not my son. I don't trust this dude, okay? I don't trust him. He got into some mess with some other chick, and now he's gonna try to come back around. I feel like he could be, I don't know if he's long distance with that chariot there. Keep him at a distance, boo. With the ace of wands, I don't know what his intentions really are. He wants to change things, but I think he wants more than that. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think he's totally honest. I don't know if here's the thing, boo. I don't think anyone knows whose kid this is yet. That's what I really feel. I hate to say it. I hate this. It makes me sad. But I think it's a good chance it could be his. And I think he doesn't want to claim this child. And I don't like these kind of readings, you guys. But that's what I have, Samantha. I keep what's Samantha's advice? Because I feel like it's to stay away. What do I got next? Brittany X is next. And then I got Siva, Nixie, and Angel Reigns. Angel Reigns. Justice. Do what's right for you, boo. Make decisions that are fair and right and just. If this is his karma, then let him take it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, exactly. Page of Swords, Nine of Cups. It's time for you to be a little bit selfish and put your best interest in mind. Be smart, be wise about it. Do what's right and best for you. Use your best judgment. Use wise mind. This is exactly wise mind. If you guys were listening earlier, this is exactly that. Balancing the head and the heart. Making decisions out of from your higher self, okay? And that's what I feel like you need to do. And if this was an ending, I feel like it needs to stay an ending. You need to set that boundary and be firm about it. Like, I close this door. I'm not taking whatever you're selling, you know what I'm saying? 4 cups. All right, that's what I got for you, boo. Greg does a killer moonwalk. Greg does a killer moonwalk. You're so welcome, Samantha. Oh my gosh. Okay, you guys, Jessica needs a brief break to utilize the latrine. When I come right back, I will be doing Brittany. I will be doing Siva, Nixie, Angel Reigns, and Greg and Julia. Okay. You guys stick around if you'd like to. I'd appreciate the energy, the good vibes, the good juju. But if you have to go, I totally get it. I will be time stamping. So if you have to go, you can drop your question in the chitty chats. And if you already gave a donation, make sure your question's with the donation. If you forgot, again, put it in the chitty chat. I will timestamp after. It may take me a hot minute to do it because I don't have my handy dandy little things because I didn't come on through StreamYard. So, but I will be doing that for you guys. Okay. I will be right back. Thank you for your patience. All right. Let me just turn this camera off real fast. Okay, I'm back. There we go. Okay, hi everyone. Whew, much more better. Yay. Let's get some lip gloss popping. All right, so we have Brittany X. Let me see. Brittany, I think you did super chat. So let me pull it up. How is everybody? Hanging in there. Whoop whoop. Okay, Brittany said, okay, for my question. Awesome. Thank you, Brittany Boo. Let's see if Brittany, if you are in the live chat or you dropped your question in the live chat. Let me see. Okay. No problem, Nixie. Yeah, everyone take a break. I hope everyone took a break. Okay. Ooh, this tea is hot. Okay. Where's my Brittany Boo? Okay, let me scroll back because maybe Brittany. Okay, sorry I had to step away for a bit. Was my question already answered? Oh, no, Boo, but now it's about to be. Let me see if I can find your question in the chitty chat. Oh, dang it. No. Brittany Boo, I hope you're there because it won't let me scroll back far enough to get your question. And when I'm on StreamYard, I can pin or not pin, but star, and it saves certain chats. But it's not letting me, it doesn't do that on YouTube, unfortunately. So, and since that is where we are on the YouTubes, I don't like looking at that. I can't do it. Bo got a new bed and he doesn't want to stay over here with us anymore. So, unfortunately. So Brittany, are you there? Okay, I'm gonna go move to Siva. If my mods or anybody caught Brittany's question, let me know. Let me know if you did. Because Brittany, I'm sorry, boo, but you didn't put it with the super chat, so I didn't see it. And you probably put it in the chitty chat, but it won't let me scroll back. Okay, so I'm gonna get on to. There you are. Okay, I knew you had to be there. I was like, please, Brittany, please. Could you hear the desperation in my voice? Please, Brittany. Okay. Come back to me. All right, Brittany's question. Thank you, Brittany. Will I find another job soon? And then it still shows the thing because I leaned back. All right, that's all right. Oh, both of you want to know about a new job soon. Okay. Or Siva, is that your question or Brittany's question? Do you both have that question? Are we all looking for new jobs? All right, Brittany, will Brittany find another new job soon? Will Brittany find another new job soon? This is for Brittany. Okay, thank you, Siva. Brittany, Brittany. All right. Brittany, will she find a new job soon? I'm feeling I want to get 3 cards. Oh, and there goes your 3. Woo. Okay, hello. Yes, I do feel like you will. I don't really do yes and no. You know that, boo, but but I feel like yes. I feel like yeah, actually I think you're going to get a new job that is Page of Pentacles to the Ace of Wands to the 10 of Cups to the Queen of Cups. I feel like you're going to get a new job offer come in, something new that is going to make you really, really happy, something that is going to lead to like long-term emotional satisfaction. I do feel 3 of Pentacles. So what came out for you, 3 of Pentacles to the 3 of Wands to the 9 of Cups. A lot of throat chakra energy. This could be even you aligning with something that you feel is like your purpose, you getting into pocket with something that feels like it's your purpose, it's something that you're called to do or something you really want to do, something where you feel like your skills, your abilities, your talents, whatever it is that you have learned or studied or you're really good at, it's like helping you to really get into a place where you feel like you're in alignment with that. You know what I mean? Maybe even working on a team where you feel like you can advance or there's going to be acceleration or growth when it comes to your career. Positive, positive, good energy. And so it feels like, yes, I say keep working where you're at, learning and studying as much as you can. But I do feel like there's going to be an opportunity for you to move on to something that is going to be especially like really emotionally satisfying to you. So what I mean by that, in case people don't understand, is like you could be in a job and it could pay well, but you just are miserable there. You don't feel good there. You don't feel like your talents are appreciated, your efforts are appreciated, because you can feel like you're financially compensated, but it could be like, really competitive environment, or you're not learning or growing, or it's in some way not satisfying something about you on a deeper level, okay, and then just in a 3D sense of, yeah, I get a decent paycheck here, you know what I mean? So I feel like you're getting something new offer, new opportunity. Page of Pentacles to the Ace of Wands. That's going to be exciting new opportunity for you. That's going to generate some new energy, growth, and again, move you into a position that is going to be satisfying to you more than just on a financial level. What I'm not seeing is a lot of like money, but I feel like this is going to make you happier in the long term. And I think it could be somewhere you stay for a while. Again, with the Three of Pentacles and the Three of Wands, it could be an opportunity that sort of challenges you in a good way. Like you could be learning new things there that could help you grow or accelerate in your career. I feel like it looks like it's also too like a job that's not, it doesn't feel like mundane. Do you know what I mean? So by challenging you in a good way, what I mean by that too is like maybe there's different projects that you're working on, different things that, are exciting to you. Or again, it could be good collaborative team effort or teamwork, team environment, room for growth, possibly. So it feels good, Brittany. So I'm going to say yes on that. And it looks like it's not. Yeah. Hello. Yeah. This is going to be a job that's going to make you super happy, boo. Three of Cups, the King of Pentacles. Could be, again, like I said, room for growth. But I also feel like the people there at the new job are going to be really great people that you're working with. Could be like you have a fun boss, or again, a good team dynamic. I feel like it's going to make you a job that's going to make you really happy. Yeah. And it's going to feel like, I feel like a wish fulfillment for you. And if you work in like a more traditional sort of, when I get Hierophant, it could be teaching. It could be a teacher, or you could have something, it could be something to do with education. But also sometimes Hierophant can be indicative of like a very more traditional sort of like corporate job or 9 to 5 or something like that. Doesn't have to be that. This can also be like counseling or advising or mentoring as well. But yeah, I feel like one door is closing and another one is opening for you. So yeah, keep manifesting it, because I feel like it's on the way. You don't feel like your current new job is for you long term, and you're just frustrated and tired. Greg says job suck. Yeah. Capitalism. F capitalism. I really, really also hope it's fully and permanently remote. Oh, well, with the Three of Wands and the yeah, it could be that you work on a remote team with the Three of Pentacles to the Three of Wands. And if that Nine of Cups, if that's what you want, your heart desires, Three of Pentacles or Three of Wands for me can be like working on a remote team, like working with a remote team or a remote group, Yeah, that's what I got for you, boo. let's not mess that up, okay? Let's keep it there. But that's what I got for you. I know I like when they're easy peasy lemon squeezy. That was pretty easy peasy lemon squeezy, straightforward. Yes. So yeah, boo. I think it's gonna make you super happy, this job. You got so many positive vibes on that one. 9 of cups, 3 of cups, 10 of cups. Like, yeah, nothing but good energy on this. Star. Yeah. Weirdly enough, I didn't even pick up on the energy of your current job. So it may be sooner than you think. I don't know. If you're already looking, keep putting those feelers out there. Also, networking, you may want to in order to find this, like networking either both online and in person, maybe possibly with the 3 of Pentacles, 3 of Wands. Brushing up that resume, maybe taking a class to kind of boost your skills or what have you. In the meantime, in between time, just keeping yourself busy while you're looking for the next thing. Okay. Thank you, Brittany Boo. Yay. Okay. So we got Siva, Nixie, Angel Reigns, Julia, and Greg and Julia in his house. So let's get into it. All right, Siva. You really don't know what to ask. No, you're fine, Nixie Boo. Do what you got to do, boo. No worries at all. In fact, if you need a drop and you want to put your question in and you got to go, boo, do the dang thing. Please, don't worry about it. These are long. These are long. Hey, Luz. Hey, girl. Hey. Okay, Siva, you're so welcome. Brittany, I'm happy for you, boo. Let us know when it comes in. You're okay? Okay. Take care of you though, boo, you know? Where are we at? Oh yeah, Siva. My girl's current feelings for me, positive or not? Ooh, spicy time. It's a spice. Let's see what's going on. Most importantly, how do you feel about your girl, Siva? All right, listen. You guys I started going gray in my 20s. Should I just stop fighting nature and just go with the flow? Let me know. All right, let's see. Siva. Oh, no worries, Brittany. Oh, were you the one that just okay? Well, I'll check in, Brittany. Okay, so Siva. Keep it natural. Okay. Let's see. It's gonna really age me though. I haven't touched it up for quite a while. All right. All right, Siva. 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 How does Siva's girl currently feel about him? How does Siva's girl? I've been looking into that, Julie. I've been thinking about it. People here don't really know how to do my hair properly, so I get really frustrated. Greg's like she loves him. How does Siva's girl currently feel about him? How could she not love him, right? Oh, interesting. Well, she's very committed to you. She feels you're very nurturing. I feel like you keep showing up as the Queen of Pentacles. So she's looking at you as like very nurturing. I feel like she's very committed to you. Does she want to have kids though? She's trying to get married tomorrow, because that's looking like, when are we getting married? Are you guys married? I don't think you are. I think you're. All right, tell me more about how she currently feels. 8 of Wands. She may be trying to rush a commitment. I don't know if she feels like you're indecisive about like popping the question, maybe, boo. You know, like, when are you popping the question? Like, stop vacillating, just let's do it. Or when are we getting married? Kind of a thing. She may be trying to kind of rush you or push you to start a family, to get married, something like that. So like she's not ambivalent in her feelings. I feel like she just like is ready to get it on and popping right now. You know what I'm saying? And I mean that quite literally. Like, she's ready to go right now. She's ready to go right now. I feel like, what does she want in this connection? She definitely has feelings for you, boo. Like, she definitely cares about you, but this woman is very like on a certain track. You know what I mean? Like, her mind is very focused on. I feel like can I just be real? I'm gonna be honest. I feel like her focus is on some kind of goal in terms of marriage, maybe being a mother, getting pregnant, having a family, kind of a thing. Like, it feels like she's very laser focused on like, this is my goal and this is where I want to go and I want to go there now. Do you know what I mean? It's not showing up so much as like feelings as it's showing up of like, this is what she's pushing for, kind of a thing. Interesting. But there's passion there. She might want to get it on too. Like, there is a sexual energy that I'm feeling, but I'm feeling it's also like an impregnate me kind of a thing. Can she get pregnant? Tell me more about as a woman's feelings for him. Ooh. Boo, I really think that she wants to be a mommy. Knight of Wands, the Empress, the Nine of Cups. Like, I really do. But why is the Nine of Swords and the Five of Cups here? Have you had a disappointment with that in the past? Or is that something that you've argued about or had arguments about? Page of Cups, the Five of Swords. About it taking too long or waiting too long for something here? Maybe that's a burden. Why is the Nine of Swords and the Five of Cups? What's this fear about? She may have a fear of like losing you or something like that. Or a fear of something not working out, or fear of a loss, or a fear of missing something. I really think she wants. I don't always say these kind of things, but I get a vibe of she may feel like you're ambivalent. So here's the thing. I get very strongly that this is somebody who's like really wants to get lucky and get pregnant and have a baby. I just really do, or something here with that. Okay. Or there's something here with regard to like a goal she has, or she wants to move something forward, like fast, quickly. Okay. Towards like actual marriage, if you guys are not married, or there's something here, or like I feel like she wants a deeper commitment with you. And I feel like she's feeling like you're ambivalent, or there's a sense here of like your ambivalence, or like maybe that you're not always fully in this with her. Like she's not getting enough attention from you, 6 of Wands, like she needs more attention, this woman. Okay. She wants more attention. She maybe wants more sex. But I feel like there's a goal in mind with that. Okay. She wants to feel sort of like nurtured and adored and sort of like attention. She wants attention. She wants to feel adored. She wants to be nurtured. She wants to be loved up by you. You know, and I feel like there's a fear of losing out or missing out on something here. Okay. I feel like she feels like you're a soulmate connection, but there's a struggle in that connection. It's like feeling like a power struggle between the two of you. Like maybe she's afraid of losing this connection or of losing you, because I feel like she's somebody that needs a lot of attention. And I feel like she has a particular goal in mind, and she might feel like you're ambivalent towards it. Tell me more about the 5 of Wands. Why is there frustration here? What's this about? Have you married this woman? She wants to get married, Siva. She wants to get married. 10 of Pentacles, the 4 of Wands. She wants to get married. I feel like she wants to start a family. I feel like she does want to be a mom. She's showing up Empress, the Queen of Pentacles. And in this deck, the Queen of Pentacles has a baby. And I really feel like there's an energy here of feeling like maybe you go quiet on her sometimes, or she's not getting enough attention from you. There's not, like, she wants to feel like you guys are on the same page. Like, are we on the same page? Do we really want the same things? She might feel like maybe you've changed or something is changing in the connection, Death card. So I think she needs some more attention. She needs to feel like you are on the same page, like you are both moving towards this goal. There's an ambivalence. I feel like she's kind of feeling there. There's an ambivalence she's picking up from you. And like she wants more attention, and she wants you to talk to her more. She wants sex more. She wants to make the babies. She wants the wedding. She wants the big weddings, Siva. Okay. 10 of Pentacles, 4 of Wands. She wants the big wedding. Yeah. She's like a little bit like, pay attention to me, Siva. Come talk to me. Come make love to me. Make the babies with me. Make the wedding with me. Invite all of everybody. Yeah, I think she's got some goals in mind, and she wants to make sure that you are on the same page. And maybe sometimes she just feels, whether I feel like she sometimes feels like you're ambivalent, like maybe you're not fully in it for some reason, or you go quiet or hold back a little bit, you know what I mean, with the Hanged Man. So she may feel like you're taking too long to kind of make up your mind about something or to decide something. She wants to make sure you guys are on the same page. She loves you. Like she sees you as a soulmate connection, but there's a little bit of heart. She gets I feel like heartbroken and a little bit scared and nervous and uncertain and unsure when you maybe go quiet or aren't giving her the attention that she's craving. I'm not going to call her needy, but I feel like she just wants assurance that you are on the same page and you guys are like, is this going to happen ever? Like, what's happening? I don't know if you guys are engaged or not, but she definitely, I feel like, wants their engagement, but she also wants to know, like, okay, are we making the babies? Are we having the wedding, the big wedding? Not just any wedding, a 10 of Pentacles wedding. Like, the big wedding. So again, my question is like, how do you feel about her? Because I feel like that's what she really wants to know. You're not engaged yet? Boo, she wants that. She wants you to make an honest woman of her, Siva. She wants to have the babies and she wants the big wedding. She's that kind of lady. She's the empress. She's the queen of pentacles. That's her. That's why she's scared. She's scared she's going to lose you. Hey, Liz. Oh, no, a double. Make that money, honey. Make that shmoney, okay? Listen, get it. And stay blessed and take care of yourself in the meantime, in between time. That's a lot. Oh, my Lord, have mercy. I remember once upon a time, I worked. So I was a substitute teacher. This is like straight out of college. So thank God, because I couldn't do this now. But I was like, I went to school, and you know how school is. It starts early. And I subbed for, I think it was like a fifth and sixth grade combination class. So I subbed all day and then came home, took a quick nap, barely even. I think I got like a 30-minute nap, and then went straight to a night job and worked overnight all night. I was a zombie after that, but never again in my life. Please, God. All right. You'll talk to her in the morning. Okay. I'm sorry, Siva. Hey, Marita. Hey, friend. Hey. Oh, boo. Came in a little bit late, my friends. I'm so sorry, boo. We'll do this again. I'll try to give you guys more notice. I didn't give you guys I did post something yesterday, but I didn't have the live up. But if you ever want to, like, when you see a thing like that, if you ever want to put in a question, like on CashApp, PayPal, Venmo, and just say this is for the next whatever, and then I will do your question and I will timestamp it. So even if you can't be on the live, I'll still put you in on the list, okay? And if you do it early, then you're on the top of the list. But we do these once a week, subs only, unless like Jess is sick or something terrible is happening, and I'll let you know. But I try to do a subs only. It used to be Sundays. It's not always Sundays now. But I try to do these at least once a week for you guys. Greg. Hilarious. Oh, man. I really liked 5th and 6th grade. That was like my favorite. That was my favorite grade to teach. I like middle school kids, like in teaching. 7th and 8th is okay too. Like, maybe it was a 7th and 8th. It was a combo because it was a private school. So it was either like 5th and 6th combo class or 7th and 8th combo class. But that wouldn't make as much sense, would it? Because, well, it was a private school, so it was a little bit different. It was a small private school that I was subbing at that time. There was like a couple of schools I was subbing for, and they were private schools. But yeah, I really like the middle school kids. Hey, newbie me. Hey, friend. Hey. She just wants some more attention from you, boo, Mr. Siva. And she really does want to know that you're really committed to her and that you're going to get married and make the babies. I really feel like that's what she wants. So she wants to make sure you're on the same page with her with that. She's probably upset because she's not sure that you're really in it, you know? Okay. You drop off Amina and PJs. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Okay. Ms. Nixie. Okay. Mine's going to take a couple of paragraphs. I got an offer from a reader, no names, with a very large following to do a collab. I'm going to ask if we can put a pin in it for a month. Okay. Ooh, because I am not physically able to sit through a 5-hour live, and I need to get some organizational shit together before I get that much exposure. So I just need to know, would this be a good thing for me or would it flub? Well, Jessica is going to remove my own. I think I've shared it with you, and I've not named names because I'm not like that. But hey, is it Yusra? Yusra, hey friend, hey. Just all I would say is I don't think there's anything wrong with doing collabs. It can be a great way to grow your channel and to get exposure. Absolutely. I never knock collabs in general, but because I have had some horrific, and when I say horrific, I'm not just putting that lightly. I mean, nobody knows. Nobody knows, I think, except Tanya, what I have been through. And even I don't think Tanya really understands the depth of what I had to go through and what I went through with the situation. It was very dark, very dark, very dark. And you have to really use discretion in the YouTube space with the readers in the YouTube space, because not everyone operates in integrity. And there are some people that put on a certain face in front of the camera and are a completely different person off camera. And sometimes you'll see the mask slip. If you pay attention, you might see the mask slip for some of these folks. You just have to be really discerning. And this is why it's no hard feelings against anybody at all. Because there's some people that have approached me to collab and I've said no, and it's not personal. And I feel like sometimes people take it personally, and it's not personal at all. It's really just like I literally was fighting for my life spiritually, like after that experience. And then still to this day, it still to this day affects me in this space. And it sucks. And it's like, and also whoever you collab with, you're going to attract their followers. And this could be an amazing person, but it can attract their followers. And you have to also question, like, is that the audience I want to attract? Because there's all kinds of readers on YouTube. There's some amazing people in this space, freaking incredible readers, like incredible people. And there's some readers that I love and admire. And some of them I actually have talked to, and sometimes once in a while I'll still talk to, like off YouTube, that y'all don't even know, because they're not in the little circle that somehow I found myself in, but I respect and admire them greatly. And I may throw out their name from time to time, certain people. But like a lot of the readers that I really love and admire, are not even ones that like have come around my channel. Do you know what I mean? So you have to like think about too, like, is that the audience that I want to attract? Because the way the algorithm works is like you will be forever like linked to that person and their subscribers. So no matter what you do. And so you just have to kind of, just be careful. But I'm going to do the reading. And me, Nixie, I'm like, it's your channel. And that's part of the issue I had. Like, it's your channel. Do whatever you feel like you want to do and need to do for your channel. It's your rules. It's your channel. Don't let anybody, including me, tell you like what you should and should not be doing, or how you should, or try to pressure you to do something you don't feel comfortable with or anything like that. Like, they can think what they want or say what they want and like talk their bull cocky banana foo shishi. That's none of your business. Like, it's your channel. You have worked hard on it. And it's your brand and all of that. So you do what you feel is right for you, Don't let anyone tell you what you should and shouldn't do, Yeah. Hey, Yusra. Hey, friend. Hey. Oh, no problem. Yeah, the questions are closed, but please come back. We do this like once a week on my channel. So next time you'll get a notification and you can participate and come back for an all signs or another live. We do them. We're going to be doing one tomorrow. And all signs anyway. All right. Someone outside is smoking. If cigarette smoke or smoking means anything to anybody, if that's a sign for somebody, just know that it's heavy right now. All right. This is for Nixie. Actually, Nixie, don't you smoke, babe? All right. This is for Nixie. This is for Nixie. What's the energy around Nixie doing a collab with this person? You're gonna have one. Maybe that's a sign. This is definitely a reading. Okay. Okay. Would this be a good thing for Nixie to do? I'm gonna do a compare. I love doing that when it's like this or this. So what's the energy around Nixie doing this collab? What is the energy around them doing the collab? If they do this collab, what's the outcome? Tell me more about that. Keep showing that on the bottom. What's the energy around them not doing this collab? 22 steps. Hey, friend. Hey. If they don't do this collab, what's the outcome? Yeah, that's what kept showing up on the bottom. Tell me more. Well, I feel like the main thing is, yes, I feel like you should wait for some reason. So I asked the energy around you doing the collab, Nixie, and the 5 of Pentacles and the 10 of Wands is what came out. Okay, so this could be what you were saying about like the stress on your body, maybe too much, because 5 of Pentacles can also be indicative of like health, and well-being. So maybe it will be a little bit too stressful on your body at this time. Okay. Or you just may be feeling like, it may be a little bit overwhelming in general. When I asked if you of not doing it though, I'm kind of feeling like it's not a no completely. I'm feeling like wait till you kind of got some ducks in a row and you kind of taken care of yourself, your health and well-being in a way that feels where you feel more balanced and more prepared and more ready. Just like to take your time with it and really mull it over and consider it. I don't feel like it's a hard no, because on the bottom of the deck, I have Judgment and the Ace of Cups. So it may be a yes, but just maybe not right now. Does that make sense? So I think you were kind of on the money with the way that you were feeling about it. But take your time and really consider it. I feel like, look at it from all different angles. What is this person's intentions? And mind you, I have no idea who this is. It's none of my business. But whoever this is, what are their intentions in wanting to collaborate with Nixie? The heck? Now I'm curious who this is. Why is the 8 of Cups their intentions, though? Why is the 8 of Cups their intentions? I wonder if they're like, oh, something in the milk ain't clean. Some in the milk ain't clean. I don't know if they're, you said they have a bigger like a good following. I don't know if like they are having like losing their subscribers or losing their juice or their juju or their whatever. If people are kind of walking away from them or they're growing like crazy. What the heck is going on? They're not coming up in good energy though. Why the Ten of Swords reversed? It's like they're trying to prevent an ending or prevent an ending or prevent a ending of some kind or someone walking away or it's like they're trying to prevent something from ending here or someone from walking away or something like that. It's weird energy. Oh, no problem, Siva. Oh my gosh, please get some rest. Please take care of you. I'm glad I got you in. Take good care and keep us posted. I'm going to pull a different deck. This person's coming up with some kind of weird energy though. This is not what I even expected. Tell me why the Eight of Cups, the Ten of Swords reversed, and the World as this person's, why this particular person, what their intentions are with wanting to collab with Nixie. Why are these the intentions for this person wanting to collab with Nixie? I'm not gonna lie, I don't know if I like this energy. Okay, so Six of Wands, so for attention, for exposure, I would say that's for you. I mean, there's the collab. Wheel of Fortune. Give me a moment here, Nixie, because something's weird here. How does this person feel about Nixie? Wow, Nixie. Remember when I said what would happen, the outcome if you collab? And it was the Five of Pentacles and the Ten of Wands. And so I asked what their feelings are towards you. The Five of Pentacles and the Ten of Wands in a different deck, boo. Is this person wanting to help Nixie? Is their intentions to be helpful towards Nixie? To help them get exposure? Is that what this is? Are they trying to help Nixie to get exposure and relieve some of their burden? Is that what this is? Please let this person be benevolent and gracious and kind, because I'm seeing weird energy. Why does this person have a channel? I don't like this energy. I don't know what's going on here. But they came out as the Five of Swords and the Nine of Pentacles. So either they feel like you're struggling a lot alone and they're trying to help mitigate that struggle for you in some respect. I'm trying to find a positive. What's this person's intentions for having a channel? Why do they have their channel? What's that about? I feel like I can't help but feel like there's some kind of weird selfish angle here, though. The fuck? Seven of Swords. Wait, what's going on? Seven of Swords. It's not showing in focus. And the Ace of Wands. I don't think this person's got good intentions. They may be doing this for attention. I don't think they're being honest. There's something deceptive and shady weird about this person. There's the Hermit on the bottom of the deck. I don't think they're being totally honest about their intentions here. I think they're holding something back, and I think they're not totally honest, this person. It could be for attention. Maybe that's the Six of Wands. Ooh, I'm getting not good vibes. I'm getting really not good vibes. I'm getting really not good vibes from this. And I don't know who this is, and maybe I really shouldn't know, but I'm getting really bad vibes. Does this person have a vendetta against anybody else? Oh, you did? I didn't see it yet. Yesterday, I totally took a self-care day. I needed it. Does this person have a vendetta with anybody else? Maybe I should ask with the other deck. Yeah, I feel like they've had falling out with other people. Oh, I'm starting to shake. I'm starting to get those shakes. Ooh, I'm getting the shakes really bad. Yeah, they've had falling out with other people. Something's not good here. Something's really not good. Five of Wands, Four of Cups, Two of Pentacles, Five of Cups. I think they're wishy-washy. I'm starting to shake. I hope this isn't whoever it was that I've had issues with, or one of the, yeah. I feel like they have burned some bridges, and maybe that's that Eight of Cups, Ten of Swords reverse, the World card. I feel like they've already burned some other bridges. And I feel like they're a bit wishy-washy, or there's something bad that's happened with others. And I feel like they're trying to kind of pave a new path forward, maybe make some new allies or new friendships. I can't do this reading anymore, Nixie. I'm sorry. I'm starting to shake, and I don't shake. Like, literally my hands are shaking. Do you see that? No, it's okay. It's not your fault. Yeah, I think they're trying to like make some new allies going forward, as I think they've had some bad there's some bad stuff that's happened in the past. Whew. So yeah, that would be a no for me based on what I saw there and what I felt. Really not good. There are some people that I'm sure would collab with you that because it really can help. And I want your channel to grow and I want you to succeed, but be careful who you ally with. Yeah, because there are some not so great. And even when channels blowing up, and I mean that, like blowing up, just because bigger doesn't mean better. Do you know what I mean? But there's a lot of good people out there too. Ooh, that was okay. Yeah, be careful with that one, boo. Okay. Whew. Woo saw. All right. Listen. All right. Yeah. Cleansing. Okay. Wow, I'm like still shaking a little bit. All right. Woo. All right. Woo, Lord. Okay, listen, let's ring the rooster. I was really hopeful that was going to be like, yes, your channel is going to blow up, boo, with this collab. Do it. Do it. Oh, man. Listen, things can change. But there was something really not good in that energy with that person. Okay. Angel rains. I'm sorry, you guys. Woo saw. All right. Woo. All right. Angel rains. What's the next big thing coming in for me? Let's do some sage on it too before we get all up in it. And I'm doing a completely different deck now. Did you approach that person, Nixie, or did they approach you? I'm curious if they approached you or if you approached them. Okay, this is for Angel Rains. Angel Rains. And then we got Julia and Greg, and then we done. And if you got a bounce, boo, then you can bounce. Okay. You're like, nah, I'm good. Okay. This makes me suspicious about who maybe it is. So I'm gonna check your email. I don't want to, Lord, open a whole thing, and I don't like to, All right, 22 steps. Sending you love. Thanks for popping in, boo. Sorry it was at an awkward time. Sorry if that was awkward for anybody. I really do. I really do apologize if anyone was watching and you're like, whoop, turn off. Listen, that was some real energy we were feeling and working through there. And the spiritual world is real. Spiritual world is really real. Okay. And so, I just I thank you guys, but sometimes readings are a little bit heavier and sometimes the energy is a little heavier. Okay. But it's all good. We're okay. Everyone's okay. I have no hard feelings or hatred in my heart for anybody at all whatsoever. Truly. But I think we have to use wisdom and protect ourselves and let our intuition lead us in the right direction. Okay. Not awkward, says Angel Reigns. Okay, good. And 22 steps is okay too. Okay. Tomorrow is going to be the new good. It's a new dawn. It's a new day. All right. Craig is full of jokes. All right. This is for Angel Reigns. Angel Reigns. What's the next big thing coming in for Ms. Angel Reigns? What's the next big thing coming in for Ms. Angel Reigns? Really? Had T.I. come to... Why you gotta do me like that? Why you gotta do me like that? What's this about? Well, you got the Hanged Woman, okay? That's not super exciting. There may be something that you've been waiting for or waiting to hear from somebody even, possibly. Tell us more about the Hanged Woman. I feel like you've been waiting either there's maybe a decision that you've had that you're trying to make in this season, or again, it could be that I feel like there's something here that you're definitely waiting on. There may be a decision that you have to make. I've got the Knight of Pentacles, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn energy. It could feel like something is coming in for like really slowly. Maybe this is communication that you're waiting for that's taking a really, really long time to get to you. Let me ask this in a different way. What's the new good coming in for Angel Reigns? Whoa. Okay. So I feel like there's something here that's like really icky that you had to walk away from, or you're going to be walking away from and leaving. It could be like a toxic work environment, or it could be a relationship. This may have already happened, but I feel like you're leaving that behind. Okay. And I feel like you're moving in a brand new direction. I feel like energy is about to shift for you. And I think you've been waiting for this shift. Okay. And it kind of feels like also too, if there was communication that you were waiting on, it feels like that's going to be coming in. But I feel like more importantly, just feel like in general, the winds of change are shifting for you. You're moving away from a situation that was like really uncomfortable, like really, really toxic for you. Do you know what I mean? So it could have been a job, it could have been a relationship. I feel like there's whatever this is that has been kind of in limbo. I think you're finally moving on and away from that. Okay, so the 10 of Cups is underneath the 8 of Pentacles, excuse me. So it could be a relationship, a commitment. Because if it was a job that felt like this, I don't think you would walk away from it. Maybe not. Are you creative? Are you artistic or creative in some way? Anyway, the point is, I think you're finally going to leave that bull cocky banana foo shishi and move in a new direction. And I feel like that is going to open things up for you energetically. Because honestly, it felt like the energy was a little bit sort of cloistered or stifled and not really, you know what I mean? And I feel like once you finally make this decision, or whatever this is that you've been waiting for in terms of communication coming in. But I feel I'm starting to lean more towards you've been kind of going back and forth and taking a while to move, to take action on something with that Knight of Pentacles there, taking a while to take action on something or to make a decision. Okay. Or both. Maybe the decision is to take action and move in a particular direction. So I feel like as soon as you do, boom, that's when everything starts opening up for you. Okay. I feel like it's going to push you forward and propel you forward towards new possibilities, new ideas. So if you are creative, and this situation could have even kept you like in a creative block or just a block in general. I feel like you've been blocked for a while and things have been stagnant, or again, you've been unhappy for a while, or you've been in a situation, unhappy. And it's feeling like as soon as you make this decision, it's waiting for you to do it, to take action, to move from that Knight of Pentacles to the Knight of Swords and just do the dang thing, you know? And I feel like, yeah, to be decisive. Yeah, exactly. It keeps telling you, make a decision. Underneath that King of Swords is the Judgment card. So it's like make decisive action. Does that even make sense? Decisive action. Like, just do it. You've waited long enough. You know you're unhappy and miserable, and whatever this is, it feels very unhealthy and very dissatisfying to you. And I feel like the second that you do, like I said, it's like a whole world is going to open up for you. Like you're completely unblocked, and all of the possibilities and options and opportunities are going to open themselves up to you. I feel like you're not seeing the next big thing because you haven't taken that necessary step to take decisive action on something. Okay. So tell me more about the Seven of Cups. What's coming? The World. Yeah, you've got to close out a cycle, boo. You got to close out this cycle, whatever this is. You got to end it. Put the nail in the coffin so then you can be free. I feel like it's going to move you towards happiness and stability. So it's like this. Like, if you don't do it, it's going to happen, Tower. Better to prevent the tower and take decisive action than let it happen. But even if a tower does fall, it's falling so that you can rebuild in a way that is more balanced, more stable, more secure and certain for you. I think you're going to be taken care of. So funny. I did a reading for myself today, and it was a Four of Wands after that tower. And it was showing me that in the midst of whatever chaos or change or abrupt change or you know what I mean, or just what is perceived destruction around you, that I'm still going to be held and taken care of, and I'm going to be supported, during that tower moment, which I'm already have been in for a while. So I feel like it's leading you in that don't be afraid of this change. Don't be afraid of taking this action, because even if it feels abrupt or it feels destructive in some aspect or area of your life, that's being torn down so that you can rebuild better. Mo better. Okay. So it's time. If this is a relationship, I do feel like there's another one like waiting on the wings. It's almost like you got to end this one to open and make space for the new one to come in. That could be more solid and stable and secure for you. Even if it's a job, it feels like same thing, but it's just kind of waiting there for you to take action on the other thing, to actually make the decision and move forward. It's like there's maybe somebody else waiting in the wings, but you got to take action on the other. Yeah. So, anything else on this? Okay, boo. It does make sense. You've been procrastinating for a while and it's becoming overwhelming. Yeah. You have a decision you've been putting off. Exactly. Samantha, boo. I'm sorry, boo. You can also book just so you guys know, I'm available and I'm going to be doing some personals tomorrow, I believe. So if you want to book, and right now I have a sale on the website. So if it's like a love question, I may be able to hit you tomorrow. I just can't tonight because I still have 2 more folks after this, and have been on for probably 4 hours, and I need a break. I really do. I've got some other stuff I have to attend to. So please, you can book on mytaropist.com. Okay. Samantha or anybody else who needs to know that. Okay. Plus I have to do timestamps. I got a lot to do after I get off of this live, and it's going to be midnight. So, all right. Anything else that Angel Reigns needs to know? What? Oh, Fool. Look at you, boo. Look at how this is aligning for you. After the World is the Fool. So exactly that. You just have to close this cycle and this chapter out so that you can embrace that new beginning. Because there is something new. And I feel like you're going to feel so free when you do. I love the 8 of Wands after a change. And once, like, the Eight of Wands is like is an energy of breakthrough and a changing and shifting of the energy and things starting to move forward. So where there were blocks, it's sort of like, releasing the dam and then all the water starts rushing through. You know what I mean? It's like free. You're open. Like things are now able to move forward for you. Everything that was kind of held up by you staying stuck in some particular cycle is like now free and open for you. It's like I feel like you're going to feel so much happier, so much lighter. You got the freaking Six of Swords on the bottom of the deck. Like you're going to navigate through with so much ease and grace. And I feel like healing is coming for you on the other side of that. And I feel like freedom is giving freedom. It's giving freedom really strong. There could be a move also coming for you in terms of like the next big change or the next big thing coming. Could be a move or travel as well. Wow. Also, I feel like you're moving to a season of abundance. The Empress, the Two of Wands, the Ten of Pentacles. This could also free you up to start planning for your future, like in terms of your finances, like planning your legacy, like making new plans where you're able to be the one in control and empower. You know what I mean? You're in control of your destiny. And I feel like you're going to feel so much more abundant. I feel like it's also going to put you stronger in your feminine energy, more in an energy of receiving all the goodness and the good things that are coming for you. I really, truly feel like any creative blocks or blocks you felt in finances or business. Oh, there's Bubba. Like you won't feel blocked anymore. More clearly will be able to make plans for your future. Could be some financial increase and abundance coming your way too, like I said. So I just feel like you gotta close this chapter, because I feel like once you do, girl, everything is gonna just start pouring in a really positive way. There may be fear around that, but I think release the fear, let go of the fear. Bo, say hi to all your Valentines, Bubbas. All your Valentines. And don't be afraid to embrace like new offers, new opportunities either. Okay. Be something that you've been holding out for or waiting for that's going to try to come in for you. That's going to come on the other side of this change. It's a lot of growth and transformation. Embrace it, because I feel like it's going to bring in a lot of blessings in a lot of ways. So yeah, that's what I got for you, boo. Bo, you got your tail in my mouth. So I hope that helps. I feel like is there new love or new relationship coming for Angel Reigns okay. Yes, there he is again. Look at that freaking same like it's like it's like there's a new person waiting, like a good person waiting here for you. Once you walk away from that, you got to choose to do that, because King of Pentacles, I don't know who he is, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn energy is waiting for you. He keeps showing up. Could also be like new business venture, new shmoney. Like I said, it looks like the money is going to be looking good. But I feel like there's like something where I feel like if you are creative, like once you close this, it's like the floodgates are going to start opening. You could have lots of ideas coming forward, more time freed up to work on creative projects or creative pursuits or things that maybe you've put on the back burner, things that really nourish and nurture you and you're on a soul level, on a spiritual level, on a deeper level. And I feel like that's going to lead towards more abundance, your ability to create more and have more space for yourself and the things that you enjoy and bring you pleasure in your life, So whatever this is, you got to time to take decisive action, because I feel like that's going to open it all up for you, boo. So, okay. Angel Reigns. You have felt like a caged animal. Oh my. That's not good. We don't like that. Don't do that. It's time for you to free yourself. Did I say freedom? Freedom. Yes, exactly then. Freedom. Freedom for you, boo. Oh, the move is coming. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Exciting. All right, keep us posted, boo. I want to know what happened in the future. So exciting. Okay. Who's up next? Is it Greg or Julia? Who is first? I like updates. I love updates. I love when you guys come back and back. Like, even if you just email me your update and let me know what happened. Like, I really do think about y'all. I think about people from years ago. Julia, do you remember Miss P? Julia, Jano, Jason, do you remember Miss P? Does anybody? Do y'all remember? Like, I think about people. Like, I remember and I think about y'all. If I don't see or hear from you for a while, I wonder where's Roberto. I wonder where's Shaylee. I wonder where's Mark. I wonder. I think about so many people. Like, what happened to these people? Where did they go? I mean, just even if you don't come back to the channel, like, send me an email. Let me know if you're still, like, if you're okay. Please. Don't do me like that. Don't disappear. Jess cares. I really remember all y'all, and I wonder where the heck you are. I really do. Mark is good, chilling. Okay, good. Well, tell him I said hi. I'm glad you keep in touch with Mark. I want to know how y'all doing. Okay. Julia. All right. Newbie me is putting. Okay. Greg and Newbie me are saying Julia. I really want to know what happened to Miss P, though. She was one of my very first mod. No, she was my first mod, I think. I think Miss P was my very first mod ever. Miss P. I don't know what happened to Miss P. You just piggyback off of the reading. Okay, can I say names or no? Tell me if I'm allowed, because some people tell me don't say names. So, I mean, I don't mean, just not in general. I mean, some people prefer me to not use their real name or not to say the name of a person. Okay. All right, this is for Julia, Julia, Julia. Newbie me. I love your cheerleading. Okay. What is what's coming up next? What's the predictive? What's coming up in the near future? The predictive energy between Julia and Oscar. You could be getting lucky. 6 of Wands to the Wheel of Fortune. You have the Ace of Pentacles on the bottom of the deck. Tell me more about. I've got this song in my head. Stay all night to get lucky. Or up all night to get lucky. I don't know. Tell me about the Wheel of Fortune. Could be getting some attention. Could be some attention happening. Whoa, too many cards. The Chariot. The Ace of Cups. The Knight of Cups. I feel like he's going to talk to you, give you some attention. I feel like there's going to be some flirting. The Chariot, again, I feel like this person lives at a distance from you, and I think you did confirm that. Tell me why the Chariot. Girl. There's something weird though. I keep seeing like an ending or someone walking away. And I don't know if that's to do with you guys. I feel like there's something that he's still hiding or is like under the surface, because before this it wasn't the same cards, but it was similar energy under the moon to 8 of Cups under the moon, and now it's like 8 of Swords inside, with the Ton of Wands and the Ton of Swords. So there may be someone may be overthinking something, or there's a concern or a fear or concern regarding like an ending. So I wonder if whatever I was picking up on before in terms of a relationship, if that's like ended or ending, or someone's still hiding that because they're afraid of an ending. Okay, it could be that too, or worried or afraid of ending something else if they give into this energy, right? This flirtatious, sexy time. Maybe not a long time, but maybe a fun time. You know what I'm saying? Because I do feel like there's a chance that someone could get lucky here. King of Wands, the 9 of Cups, and I have the Emperor and the Lovers. This is giving a lot of we're off to the races, someone's getting lucky kind of a vibe. I'm going to pull from another deck, though, just to get a little, because these decks are really working together quite well tonight. So let's just see. Oh, that's right. I was going to ask about that other person. That's what I was going to ask about. Dang it. Okay. That's what I had promised you. I forgot. Okay. Well, what are Julia and Oscar? What are Oscar's current feelings for Julia? Girl, I still think he's hiding, possibly hiding another relationship. I don't know. Or he's nervous about something. He may be nervous that something else may fall apart. That's what I'm getting again. If he gives into like his flirtation or his energy towards you, because I feel like there's an attraction towards you, but I think there's something else that he might have going on. He definitely wants you, but I think he may still have something else going on, and I think he's scared of like towing that line. What's the connection between Oscar and Myra? Is it Myra? Is that her name? Tell me what's the name. Oh, Myra. So it is Myra. Okay. What's the connection between Oscar and Myra? I think that connection may exist, and maybe on the fence though. The 2 of Pentacles and the 8 of Cups, so it may be rocky. So also have the Page of Swords and the 5 of Wands. So someone may suspect the other person of having other options, or there being competition. It may be in trouble of that connection ending. Tell me more. 7 of Wands wanted to come out. I think you're right. I think they maybe had something. I feel like that thing is kind of a little bit, someone's afraid that somebody is going to cut them off and leave, you know. I think that's him. I think he's worried about it. I think he's worried about her, to be honest. Um the Fool to the Lovers, like somebody may be thinking of jumping ship and moving to another connection. Lovers did show up in on your side too. So what should Julia do? Oh no. 10 of Cups, Julia. 10 of Cups, and I have the 8 of Pentacles on the bottom of the deck. The Emperor again. I kind of feel, Julia, tread lightly. Like, if he is committed, don't necessarily accept this offer right away, even if you want to. If he's flirtatious with you, I'm not saying don't give him any energy, because we talked about that already. But tell me why the 10 of Cups. Hey, Juliet. Woo. Julia, I think you have a relationship coming, boo. Really feel like you do. The Empress, the Knight, I'm sorry, the King of Pentacles. You had the 4 Wands that come out to clarify that 10 of Cups. So I think you have a relationship coming. But it may not be this one. I'm not saying that there isn't anything going to happen with this guy, but this other woman and his apprehension to fully, to like, he really doesn't, I don't think he really wants to lose her. He's towing the line right now. Okay. I feel like things are in jeopardy. She may have noticed something with the Page of Swords to the 5 of Wands that they may have had a little bit of an argument about, or, someone might have been like, I saw something, and there may have been a little bit of there may be some jealousy there that she has. Because I feel like that's coming more from her, and I think he's afraid of losing her for some reason. Maybe she gives him rides, or maybe she gives him jobs, or there's something there that I feel like is tied to maybe that or something else, some kind of sense of security. There's something there that I feel like she gives him, and I don't know that it's like love between them, but I do feel like, yeah, the 10 of Pentacles, like it could be some kind of financial security. Maybe they have, I don't know if they even have family or something like that, but there could be some kind of something she provides for him that I feel like he doesn't want to lose. But he's very sexually attracted to you. That's still there. And I feel like you could get lucky with this guy, but I feel like be careful, because I do feel he's like a little bit, he's still like, he doesn't want to, he's not ready to like leave that situation either, even though that feels really rocky. It may resolve itself. Do you know what I mean? But I do think that the distance is still a concern for him. So I feel like he's kind of playing it a little fast and loose right now. He's liking the attention. He likes the flirtation between you. There's definitely a strong desire, sexual desire and drive there. But again, he's stuck in his head about like what the burden of losing the other connection would be for him, like what that would cost him. Do you know? It could stress, it's causing stress for him, the other connection. So yeah, yeah. I don't know that she's like his girlfriend or anything like that. There's something though that she provides for him that he doesn't want to lose. And she's coming off bit like maybe jealous, and like she would cut him off if he were to, not do what she wants. Does that make sense? So it's a little bit weird, but I do feel like there's going to be some more attention, some more flirtation. You could get lucky if you wanted to, but just be careful, because I do feel like he's way more concerned about losing something else right now than he is like about trying to have his fun with you. He's trying to play both sides, but it's a little precarious at the moment. It's a little precarious right now. I think they might have had, like, since the last reading I did for you, it feels like there might have been a conversation that made him more scared. Definitely, I feel like there was something that happened between then and now, which wasn't even that long ago, that made him like a little more nervous. Bojangle, say hi to your friends. They're saying hi to you, Bubbas. Say hi. Aw. I love you. Now you're gonna have lipstick. Oh no, it's on the black part. All right, that's what I got for you on this one, Julia. Oh, she's all about the money and material things. Okay, yeah. Oh, he works for the company and she is the one who gets the contractors. Yeah. Then that makes sense, because I think he doesn't want to lose that security. And if he feels like she's mad about his behavior towards you or anyone else or whatever for that matter, like, I think he's gonna be like, oh, so like Romeo and Juliet. Oh man. They may hook up. Yeah, possible. But it feels like it's more a business thing. All right. Mr. Greg. Last but not least. Did you already give me a question? Oh no, Bo, don't do that. Hold on, let me move this out of the way so we don't have any problems. Bojangles. What are you doing, sir? Come here. You can come sit on my lap. What's on your face? What happened? Are you eating? Okay. Bye-bye. He's telling me to get off. He's done. He's done with this, you guys. He wants me off. He wants me to come off of the chair. Okay. Oh, he should be coming this way soon. Yes, please do give me an update. Your intuition. See, that's the best thing about tarot readings is really they just confirm what your intuition. It helps you to learn to trust your own intuition more better. Oh, you did a Venmo. Oh, I was looking for the chitty chat. Okay. Thank you, sir. Let me look for it. Mr. Greg. Where is Tonene? Every time I see Greg, I think of Tanya. Okay. Mr. Greg says... He wasn't joking. He was serious. That was your question. Who wants the booty? Who wants the booty? Listen, I wish Tanya was here with the ghetto deck for you. Greg wants to know who wants the booty. Okay, Greg. Is it the treadmill girl? That's right, because Greg's been working on his fitness, y'all. Listen, look out, ladies, at the gym. Greg is out on the hunt, on the prowl. All right. Especially all my fellow Cancerian ladies. He likes the crab meats, okay? He's into the crabs. Oh, I know you're serious, Greg. All right, let's see. This is for Greg. I'm serious too. You think I'm joking? I'm for real. I'm saying they like him. They do. We do. That's the truth. I will tell you, Cancerians, we are very attracted to our fellow cardinal signs. They just don't always love us back. That's the truth. We have a hard time keeping I'll speak for myself then. I don't know what it is with me. I do way better with fixed signs, except for Aquarius. Aquarius is never a good match for Cancers. Like it just doesn't, it's not, it's like the worst. It's like oil and water. It does not work. But as far as the other fixed signs, Taurus, Leo, and Scorpio, those seem to fare better. And I don't know why. Okay, so I'm Cancerian sun, Sagittarius moon, Capricorn rising. So I have mutable and cardinal and Gemini Venus. But why are the fixed signs? Why do I attract fixed signs? Someone help me. Help me out. I don't know. All right, let's go. This is for Greg. Who wants the booty? Who wants a Greg's booty? It feels weird to say. This is a Tanya read. All right, Greg, Greg. Greg. Who wants the Greg? What are your other placements though? Does it make sense? Nixie, explain it to me, please. I want to understand. You know more about astrology than I do. Tell me, help assist out. I need to know. All right, who wants Greg's booty? Whoa. Greg, somebody does want your booty. Greg, you recently moved, yeah? This could be somebody new that you've met since you've moved. Six of Swords on the bottom. Princess of Pentacles, Ace of Pentacles. So it could be somebody younger. It could be an earth sign, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. Or what I get with this is like, it could be a new neighbor or someone that you meet with that pentacle energy, like in your day-to-day. I mean, she does look like she's in gym attire. I will say this. She does look like she's fit and ready to go to the gymnasium. You know, carrying her weights or her kettlebell or whatever it is that she's doing over there in her yoga pants. I don't know. So it does feel like there's somebody here new that you've met, possibly a new person that you've met. It could be through work or through, like, for me, pentacle energy could be someone that is presenting as a friend, someone you've met, like a new neighbor, someone that you meet in your day-to-day activities. So yeah, if you go to the gym regularly, if you frequent a particular coffee shop or whatever, you know, again, friend, neighbor, colleague, coworker, or someone who's in your day-to-day life is how that energy usually presents itself to me as a reader, unless you're like a teacher and it's a student, and that would be a no. That would be gross. Don't do that. That's disgusting. So yeah, it feels like somebody new that you've met. You may have even asked this person out already, or started a new friendship. There is a little weird caveat here with the Seven of Swords and the Five of Swords. Either somebody here is feeling somebody can't really be trusted. It could feel like there's a failure to communicate. Maybe someone feels like someone might have an ulterior motive. So, for example, if someone's like, "Hey, let's be friends," someone could be like, "You're full of bull, cocky, banana, foo-foo, shishi. I know you have an ulterior motive that you're hiding. You don't want to just be friends. I know you." But your outcome here is the 10 of Pentacles. So it is feeling like, Greg, you could be moving towards something. I feel like you have to make your intentions really clear, though. If you are just wanting to be friends, then by all means. But if you are really wanting more than just that, or hey, I can spot you, you know, or let me buy you a cup of coffee, no strings attached. If you really have other intentions, then definitely make that clear. But this could be this other person has other intentions. So let's get into it. What are this person's intentions? Why do they want the booty? Well, they want a relationship. They want an actual real like commitment and like a real relationship. And that makes sense by a Ton of Pentacles here. They don't just want the booty, Greg. They want more than the booty. Okay. They want a true partner. The word soulmate didn't even want to come out. It's like they want a partner, like a life partner, or, someone who will really commit to them. They could have Sagittarius in their chart. I have Temperance here. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, Gemini. I'll pull you some of the my zodiac cards too. But I feel like this is a good person, Greg. This is somebody who's like really holding out for someone who's has very sincere intentions, who again is like really clear about their objective, what it is that they want, and is honest and straightforward, and like really they're holding out for that Knight of Pentacles. They're willing to wait for somebody who will make a long-term investment in them and in like a long-term commitment with them, And I feel like you have to be careful, because if they sense like game playing, they're going to turn off to that, And I'm not saying you are, but this is someone who I feel like is sensitive to like people who are running game on them, That's what I'm really getting specifically, like running game, like saying they want one thing, but then they really want something else, So this person wants more than the booty, Greg. They want more than the booty. It's giving younger energy, younger than you, giving the signs that I see, again, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, pretty heavy here. Gemini, Sagittarius, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, maybe. Yeah. But I feel like it's somebody that you've recently struck up a new like friendship or acquaintanceship with. Right now it feels platonic, but I think they really want a relationship, and you definitely want more. If you want just the booty, boo, you should be honest about that. There are some people that would be down for that. But if you want a relationship, then be honest about that too. Because I feel like they do. They do. All right. Tell me more in Don't Play the Player, Hate the Game. Greg, no, your song is this. Your song is I'm Not a Player, I Just Crush a Lot. That's your song, boo. Okay. Let's be really real, all the way real now. Greg's like, I'm not a player, I just crush a lot. Tell me more signs that this person could be, or seasons or qualities, characteristics of this person. What was that, Bo? Greg. Greg. Signs that this person could be. Greg. Greg, it's your kryptonite. You got the Cancer card, Greg. Cancer. Greg, I think you're just meant to be with a crab. I wish this would go into focus, because this is a cute card. Looks like my baby's in me. There it goes. There you go, Greg. Cancers, imaginative, loyal, caring. We can also be moody, sensitive, and complicated. So it could very well be you are meant to be with a Cancer, boo. Any other? Oops. Okay. We also have Scorpio. Okay. Scorpio energy, Greg. Could be a Cancer wanting you, could be a Scorpio. Scorpio is intuitive, loyal, protective. Cancers are intuitive. That should be on our card. Anyways, we're imaginative too, though. Loyal, protective, jealous, abrasive, and secretive. Okay. And you do have the Death card on the bottom of the deck here, so it could be a Scorpio. They could have Scorpio in their chart. And then, oh my God, Greg, shut the front door. Greg, you got all the water signs. You got all the water signs. Greg, you're just meant to be with a freaking water sign, boo. What the heck? The heck? Pisces now, okay? Pisces, time to go swimming. Time to go swimming. Deep sea diving. Artistic, kind, intuitive. Can also be, why is intuitive on the freaking Scorpio and Pisces and not on Cancer? I'm objecting. Kind, intuitive. They can also be secretive, indecisive, and moody. I mean, all the water signs can be moody, let's be real. So you got water coming your way, boo. A lot of water. My goodness. Greg, any more qualities and characteristics that we should know about this person? Bo is looking at me like, get off the freaking YouTube now, mom. You guys should see. All right, GREG, Greg. Any more qualities or characteristics around this person? They could like to travel. They could be from another culture, different culture than you, or they could like to travel. They may speak another language. That's how world shows up for me in qualities and characteristics of people. They may have also lived in another country. They may tell you something like that, or again, be from a different culture, different ethnicity, different background than you. Could also, like I said, speak other languages. Empress, very strong in their feminine energy. Could be someone who is entrepreneurial, female entrepreneur. Could be someone who is a single parent, a mother. Tell me more. Five of Cups. Could be someone that was been in a long-term relationship that they lost. Okay. Someone with a lot of water. They could be, you could meet them when they're out of something, or they may be still kind of going through something after having gone through some kind of a recent ending. That could be, or could be a little bit of like residual grief or sadness around that. Yeah, I feel like this is somebody who's adventurous and fun. Definitely could be younger, but just has a lot of energy. Maybe likes to go outside and do outdoorsy things like a hiker or a runner. They could be a runner. They could just like to be outside, out in nature, out in the sun. Could be a warm weather kind of person, or just love that. Could be, like I said, someone who's adventurous. They could like to travel, like to experience or try new things, you know. Someone who's a little like maybe less of a planner and more of like kind of a fly by the seat of their pants kind of person, or like, let's see what happens kind of a person. It could be someone who likes attention, or who maybe has a particular profile. It doesn't mean that they're like a social media influencer or something like this, or a celebrity. It just could be that maybe they're in the spotlight in some way. Maybe they're a leader of some kind, you know. I feel like fun and adventurous energy with this. Anything else? Three of Pentacles. They could be a really hard worker. They could be building towards something. Maybe like to study or learn new things. Could be someone also who is, again, someone that you meet through friends or through colleagues or through like your day-to-day life. It may start out platonic and then move towards something more romantic, giving water sign energy, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio energy. Someone who's very strong and independent and beautiful. I think someone very attractive as well. Nine of Pentacles. This is a good person. Good energy. Yeah, I feel like they love the sun. I feel like that's when they feel like their best self, when they're outside or in nature or in the summertime. They may be a summer baby. That would be a Cancerian possibly, but that's Leo energy there with the sun as well. So yeah, I feel like it's a happy person, like good energy on this person. I feel like they maybe have gone through something, or they may tell you that, like, yeah, I was in this long-term relationship, it recently ended, or something to that effect. But other than that, they look like a really positive, optimistic, happy person. I get almost like a little bit, maybe a little bit of a hippie dippy vibe. A little bit. Adventurous, outdoorsy. I'm getting they might like to like different kinds of foods, like different kinds of ethnic foods, or like to try different foods, like a foodie energy. I don't know why. I don't know. Maybe I'm just hungry. Okay. It's too late to eat now. It's after midnight. What in the butt? Sorry. Maybe they like the booty in other ways, Greg. That's all I'm gonna say on that, because this is not this kind of channel. But I got what in the butt, and I don't know. Maybe that means something, Greg. Maybe that means something, Greg. Anyways. All right, you guys. Thank you, every single stinking one of your faces, you guys. This is another super massively fun subs only. I can't say subs only Sunday anymore because it's Monday and we are now doing this whenever's clever. You guys, the freaking mod squad that like even Siva had to go. Good Lord, that man needs to sleep and he needs to give his lady some loving. But y'all, Nixie, Coyote Bird Tarot, please give. I can't pin things. I'm so used to being on StreamYard and like putting you on the screen. And I'm sorry about that, you guys. But please give Nixie over there a follow and a holler at Coyote Bird Tarot. Please follow Julia. Julia, go ahead and put your socials and all that down there. You guys, all of you guys, this is incredible. Like, I couldn't even sit on a 4.5 hour live. So, oh my God. Please understand, all my mod squad, not only will you get the free readings during these lives, but I will do like a bigger reading for you for the month that you are modding for me. So I don't have any other way to like really show you that my appreciation except with my time and energy. And that's all I really have right now. But I love you guys so much. And please know that I so appreciate you. It really helps. Thankfully, things didn't get too cuckoo bananas, but it does help because there are people that come in and I can't address everybody and everything. So it really helps on these nights in particular. But if you guys need to peace out and not show up for new good, I totally feel it. Please take good care of yourselves. Please do. I'm sending you all so much love. Everyone who watched and gave donations and had questions. Like I really loved y'all's readings tonight. I really did. And so I'm grateful for every single one of you. They were all different and I love that. So, all right. Bo is like done with this. He's ready for me to get up and move my butt. And I got it. Speaking of butts, I got to move my butt and it's starting to fall asleep. All right. All right. Thank you all so much. Thank you, Jana, Jason. You still here, boo? You guys, please follow Trust in the Light. Jason is beautiful soul. I love Jason so much. I love y'all so much, but I really I mean it when I say like Nixie, Jason, like as readers, they're really have generous hearts and very empathetic souls, which I feel like is so important in this world in general. More empathy, more kindness, more love, more compassion for each other. And so thank you all so much. I'm sending you guys so much love and hugs. Mwah. And I hope to see you tomorrow. And if I don't, that's okay. There will be timestamps always. Love you guys. And I will try to tackle these timestamps. Is a lot. Let me see. I didn't put, okay, Julia, and then we had Greg. So let me make sure I got the order. So I'll figure out the time. I should have written it down. I forgot to do that. I wasn't even thinking about it. All right. Love you guys so much. Bye, Juliet. Bye, you guys. Bye, everybody. Bye, Greg. Bye, Nixie. Bye, Julia. Bye, Jason. Bye, everyone. See you later. Oh, I forgot to pin that the list was closed at the top. Oh, well. That's all right. We figured it out. We worked it out. And you guys can book through mytaropist.com if you didn't get a reading tonight. Please go to mytaropist.com. You can book with me. And thank you so much. Bye, everyone.